Shout outs to Jay, bro. I don't know how you get that going live ping so fast every time, bro. I appreciate you, man. What up, boys? Good morning. I shit you not. I shit you not. I shit you not. I woke up fucking 8 minutes ago. I did. I woke up 8 minutes ago. I'm not gonna lie. Like, my alarm did, like, not go off. I don't know how that happened. I legit don't. Heart Techie, Mr. Pokey, yo. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck. I did, like, oh man, I'm jumbled. I'm jumbled, guys. I am. I have a sponsor to do in 53 minutes. I do. The sponsor is only going to be an hour, and it should also be quite good. Yeah, it should also be quite good. What a surprise, you and Mr. Pokey had another falling out. This is the last one, guys. Yeah, this is now number, and I shit you not, this is now number 5. I'm good. 31 years old, I don't need any more. It's fine. Moving on. It's too much. I can't handle the fucking not getting simple concepts anymore. I just fucking can't. Moving on, doesn't matter. Is what it is. Yeah, really doesn't matter. It's just too much work. It is. I tried. I miss steak and eggs. Dude, guys, trust me, I do as well. Trust me. Although all things considered, okay, not really. Like, steak and eggs was cool, but, like, knowing how much stress it caused Emmy was just, like, it makes you, like, not miss it. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather just do a new podcast with Asman, to be completely honest. Like, a couple of creators that I would love to do a new podcast with, like, there's some names going out there would be, like, Donut, Eli, Brandon, Asman, Nicholas Light, Mudahar, Nuxtaku, even Kirsha. What are the amazing conversationalists? Lily, you know, like, yeah, I think all those people would be a great smorgasbord. Oh, dude, also Athelstan. But then again, I've had really good conversation with Athel, but I don't know if he's ever down to just, like, really talk how it is about the world on stream. I'm actually not sure. I haven't seen that guy forever, ever since he got that mouth injury, bro. What the fuck happened to that guy, man? He used to stream, like, every day. Mudahar Zanus? Nah, I think Mudahar's cool. Yeah, I think he's a cool guy. But yeah, I literally had thoughts. Tectone has bills to pay. No, not really, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to pretend like I'm relatable when I'm not. Like, right now, not. I mean, yeah, sure, my mortgage, I need to pay it eventually, but, like, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, no, I mean, I kind of just, you know, I'd be streaming for fun these days. It's been great. But yeah, how y'all doing, man? Good morning. What I'm telling you, gonna be working and lurking. I've been living with God early. Great. We're actually not streaming once. We're streaming twice today. Are you playing Night Rain? Yes, I'm gonna be playing with Genocide. Yeah, I might be playing with an additional person as well. But yeah, I do plan on playing Night Rain with Genocide. Yeah, 100%. I'll be streaming twice today. I will be going to the gym with Canute, and I'll be on his stream to do a lift with him. We're probably doing chess today. But yeah, I'm going to go chill with my boy Canute and hit some weights. So if you guys want to watch me twice, if you guys want to chill with me and hear me talk a vehement amount of shit, because I most likely will, Yeah, go check out Canute stream, KNUT. It'd be dope. You should play with Asmon too. I mean, dude, I would love to do that. That sounds like a great fucking time. Genuinely. Yeah, no, genuinely. I'm just like really gay when it comes to pressuring people to play a game with me. I usually wait to be reached out to first in a lot of scenarios. So I always appreciate, because Jenna Zad's the one who presented the idea that we play together, which I always really appreciate. What's your favorite shoulder exercise? Military press. Yeah, military press is awesome. Have you played the Elden Ring? No, but I plan on doing that soon. But yeah, I've heard good things about Crystal Atlan. I played the demo last night. It was honestly like pretty fluid, like almost too fluid, where I was like, how the fuck are they going to function this into an MMO? So I will be playing that shit for an hour. But yeah, I mean, fucking Jesus, bro. Everything's going great, and I don't know why it's going so great, but things just are. We just hit 868,000 yesterday, and now we're already at 871,000, which is fucking insane. I put out a fucking 1 hour and 25-minute podcast on my channel this morning called Hassan Will Never Recover From This, where I did the podcast with Kirsha Nux and Sense of Society, and it seems pretty fucking good. Oh, man, I miss more Pegasus, bro. Oh, my God. No, I hate how we couldn't be there for this. Fuck, bro. Fuck. Man, I missed that guy. Yeah, great podcast. The view's doing great. I'm curious to see how much retention it has, but it was nice to do a podcast about far more serious topics than usually people delve into on this platform, especially on my channel, and it do incredibly well. It's made me like try to get pseudo more informed, not about like Israel Palestine. I'm not really ever going to talk about that shit, or like India versus Pakistan. I think it is. I'm not entirely sure, but like other like gray areas of the world and things that were taken as factual events where it was actually more so a hit piece versus this race or that race. And when the more you look into these issues, the deeper it gets. Anyways, I'm rambling. Sorry, my brain is still revving up. I haven't had any caffeine. I haven't had any food, and I'm on a severe deficit. That being said, guys, I have to admit I am sorry. Yesterday, in a moment of weakness, I must admit, I ate a cookie. Oh, I did. And it was my fault. It looked really good. I ordered it online and I ate the whole damn thing. I did, and it was so fucking good. And I don't care. It was delicious. It was, oh my God. It was a chocolate chip cookie with maple butter frosting on top of that. Oh my God. And little bits of cookie dough sprinkled on top of that. Oh my God. Now, that being said, it was a small cookie and it was only 300 calories. Okay? The cookie was about this big. Yo. Oh, food. Thank you. I'm fucking dying. I sound so weak and pathetic. Dude, thank you so much.
I think I got sick.
Yeah. You probably got sick from Shinya. I'm also probably sick from Shinya.
Yeah.
Because Shinya is very sick, and then we hung out with Shinya, and, that's generally how that goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're probably fucking cooked.
Fuck.
Is there 100 milligrams of caffeine in here? One scoop?
No. I just did I did one, and then I was like, oh God, he's going to have a panic attack. So I took a spoon, and I took half of it out, so it's half.
You took half?
Yeah.
Out of the water?
I took it out.
How did you get it?
Like the powder was on the top.
Oh,
so I scooped it off. I was like, he's gonna have a panic attack. What am I gonna do?
I went through the molecular biology of a Gamer Subs cup, and I just took it out. I took the caffeine out of your Coke. I pulled out the bubbles. You know what was really sad was growing up was me thinking that the bubbles were the caffeine, and I thought when it went flat, the caffeine just went away. I was like, damn, there's no bubbles. Why am I not gonna get jacked? Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Oh God, I'm sick.
Yeah. We all are, so.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh, hell yeah. Bye-bye. Jesus. So you were always retarded, not recent. Well, it just makes sense because both words start with the letter C. And every caffeinated drink had the bubbles. So one would assume by using a honestly not that skewed line of logic that caffeine equates to the bubbles. I really feel like that's not too stupid for a fucking third grade child to think. And I want to remind you, while I thought that, I was also Shenandoah County math champion. Okay? Coffee has bubbles. I didn't drink coffee. It was icky. I was a child. Okay? Apple juice didn't have fucking caffeine and it didn't have bubbles. Chocolate milk didn't have caffeine and it didn't have bubbles. Coke did. Mountain Dew did. You see what I'm saying? Although, back then, for me, it wasn't called Dr. Pepper or Mountain Dew. It was called Dr. Thunder. And like Pib. You know? We got that off-brand shit. Did I remember? There was a Coke machine. 25 cents for a can of, yeah, Pib. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Mm. Bro, I went back to watch the Woo-Wah tournament thing that happened in real life. I feel so bad. I do. That event would have been 8 million times better if I was there. Legit. If I was there to host, oh my God, it would have been 10 billion times better. We used to walk right in about a 3-liter of soda for 75 cents when I was a kid. That is dope. However, I am glad that it didn't happen, because then I didn't have to glaze Rex like the other commentators did. I will not glaze anybody ever again. Besides, well, I'm not gonna. It is not in my wheelhouse to want to glaze someone for playing a gotcha game every day. You know what I mean? It's like bragging about being professionally unemployed. Not even Jenna? Hell no. I'll say, listen here, Enderman. Listen here, Minecraft skeleton. Get your ass in the gym. Dude, by the way, all y'all need to get in the fucking gym and get a step counter and start hitting 10,000 steps every day. That shit can increase your lifespan by 10 years, which is insane. I got plenty of work for my job, no gym required. Oh, dude, honestly, very fair. Very fair. That's a very, very, very fair statement. Yeah, dude, some people have a very rigorous job. Is insane. Hold on, what's a daily dose of internet? Yo, guys, you wanna practice emoting while we watch a daily dose of internet?
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet.
Our emote type figures like eat my food. Now that cannot be right. Dumbass.
What's more, the army that he was putting together.
Should have parried. Damn. Nice recovery, though.
There's a trend where people see if their dogs would save them if they were to suddenly get attacked.
Oh, no. Stop. Well, did they train the dog to do that?
So soft, that curly hair.
What do you want from him? That's insane.
I think she might have signed up for the wrong sport.
Well,
Someone threw an orange peel at this
So
gorilla,
close.
and the gorilla used sign language to explain that they are
so
not allowed
close.
to eat food
Which
from
was right
strangers.
there.
This underground water pipe
Wow.
randomly exploded.
Me after Taco Bell.
Who else baby rise up like the Undertaker? Or is it just mine? Why you look at me like that?
How many calories do you think that is? That's so sick.
Dog, my ceiling just came in.
These YouTubers
How the
pulled off the
fuck did he
highest
predict that?
basketball shot in the world. He really started praying in baby
That's
language.
crazy.
Like swing around like this. Oh, that was the closest one. Ren, look how close this one is.
He gave him some ketchup, but told him
That
it was hand
wall
sanitizer.
caved in. No, that's just foul.
아, 지랄.
So this is pretty dumb.
Gay
The
as
driver
fuck.
caught this other driver that was trying to tow a car with a chain.
Gee, man, that boy is tweaking.
What are you doing, stupid?
Boy, you're tweaking. Yeah, that was a cute dog moment. Don't show me two motherfuckers kissing ever again, bro. That's weird as shit. Like, look at how soy this fucking dude kisses his man. Like, the wife, she got like the big old lips, like going in. The fuck is homeboy doing? Like, what is he doing? Like, he ain't even doing shit, bro. Like, that's gotta be like the soyest kiss I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, good lord, bro. Like, the white people got no lips allegations are not being beat today. So cute.
Sometimes it's a good idea to use your brain before you chop down a tree.
Oh no. Yeah, he did not think about that at all. Maybe I should get one.
I love it. I love this so much. Did you have something to say?
I don't get it. He did. Damn, bro.
I
Kuwap
can't believe
lagged out.
tumbleweeds are a real thing.
Man, it sounds gameplay streams are going crazy. Why did he got a trash bag on him?
Are all 7 of you in there? I only see 6. Oh, there's 7. Hi.
So cute.
If you drop an
that's
orange on
crazy.
the ground enough times, it'll turn into a squishy ball.
Why is it retarded?
So I guess ducks like to chase laser pointers too.
Fun fact for all cat owners. Playing with your cat with a laser pointer is not good for them. If you do play with a laser pointer with your cat, make sure they get a treat at the very end. Otherwise, they're going to think that they're failed hunters because they never get what they're chasing. So make sure they get something at the end of it and point your laser pointer on the treat. That way they think that they won the hunt. A little bit of cat fact there for you. Oh, that's so sick. Would have been cool if he landed into the shoes.
Twitter took the chopper.
What's your last name?
Ginobili. Ginobili. My bad.
You gonna video me, I'm gonna video you.
For some weird reason, cats will react like this when they hear the sound of tape.
No, that's just him, bro. That's just him. Eggy eats tape. That's insane. God damn!
I can easily see why this
The
type of
fuck
lizard
even
is
was
called a
that?
sandfish.
Leave him alone. Leave him
I
alone.
guess it's time for him to get a new fish tank now.
Well, that sucks ass.
Are you ready?
That's so cute.
This bird thought that her hair would be perfect material to make a nest with.
That's gotta hurt now. Like, that's gotta hurt.
I
It
have
has
no
to
idea
hurt.
how he was able to fit inside of this tube.
Tectone 2021.
Why did nobody tell me that woodpeckers were really, really big?
Guys, there's a giant.
What the fuck? Why is he so huge? It looks like a fucking dinosaur.
Look at how big it is.
Bro, that's freaky. How are they doing that?
He just really wanted some ice cream.
How the fuck did they do that?
Two, one.
Saber gets announced in Hawkeye Star Rail.
I'm really sorry, okay? What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
She was trying to jump over the garage laser sensor.
Oh no.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully this video was the best video you saw today. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Well, Daily Dose of Internet, and in fact was, as it was the only video I've seen all day today. So you did a great job, and you should be very proud of yourself. That was a great video. All right, great. A gym seminar country's under $7, cheaper than any battle pass in games. That's where I spend money and be free to play. Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. Is this real? Let's see. Goth Freewind cosplay version. Is this real? Okay, let's pull it up. I mean, yeah, this looks very, very barely photoshopped. But the other thing is that this bitch has got to be ugly as fuck behind that camera, because anybody who hides their face with the camera looks stupid as shit. As well as they're using like so much like fabric to cover up any type of. Oh wait, no, it's Photoshop. Never mind. Yeah, this is rounded. This is rounded by post effect. This is also rounded by post effect. And the rest are being contoured by dresses and, stockings. And, this bitch is a fucking hog. I'm not going to lie, bro. I mean, I'll give her a max 3 out of 10. Can I tell you the real issue with the world today, guys? Can I be real? Oh, yeah. Also, yeah, I did see this. This one guy called Tactical Templar, who I actually think is actually a pretty good content creator. I've seen a couple of his videos before. He gets upset because I made a joke about Jesus being an alcoholic because he'd be turning all that water into wine. Very obvious joke. Dude crashes out on me for 18 minutes. Was a little bit silly. However, hey man, everybody has their own right to be offended. However, bro's looking for offense where there was none. Anyways, yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really. I mean, it's like 1,000 views. That doesn't. Who cares? 3 out of 10. Nah, man, it's straight hating. Nah, I'm not. First of all, let me speak some heart truths. Tell Saint to hit the gym. What the fuck is this? The transformation is criminal. Playing Genshin, playing Wua. That's hilarious. Let me just speak you guys some truths. So women's values in society are fraudulent and they're overinflated based off of mud they put on their skin. Now, let me explain this. The problem is that men, especially little gotcha anime nerds, this is the truth, y'all overhype women when they get into cosplay. They are not that anime. They are not that anime character, and you know that's the truth. Okay, you know it deep down, but you think the moment anybody cosplays your favorite character, that the most fuckable thing on planet Earth. Second of all, women mistake their own value because they're at max a 5 out of a 10 that becomes a 8 to 9 out of a 10 after they put on at least $116 worth of product on their face, right? And the problem is women don't remember what they look like with the makeup off, right? And that's the reality, is that people are getting too good at makeup and they think that they become what they are without the makeup. Listen, ladies, if you're afraid to go into the pool on the first date because you don't want your fucking person you're talking to see it without makeup, maybe we should drop our standards a little fucking bit. Yeah, that's just me. Because I promise you, even a guy like me, like I could go put on, dude, if you guys want to see a transformation of what I could do with $100 worth of product on my face every day, I mean, it would be fucking night and day. I look sexy as fuck. I'll get some fucking veneers, I'll get a wig, and then I'll fucking do some contour and get rid of my red spots and blemishes. I would look like fucking the dude who plays Thor in the Marvel movies. You know what I mean? Do it for fun? No, I'm good, right? I'm good. Like, I like who I am. One of my homies recorded me while I was in the gym, and I really liked what I saw. It wasn't me looking at anybody. It wasn't me talking to anybody. I just saw what other people see me as in public, and I thought I actually looked pretty damn cool. And I was happy with that. You know, I just look like an angry bald guy, and I'm very happy with that. I'm very, very happy with that. Straight up. Plus, like, I'll be real, like, with hair, I would just look like a pussy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need that shit. I see these people who are like, you know, in the gym with their long flowing hair, and I'm just like, bro, like, if we were to ever get into a fight, I would just use that as like a weakness against you. You know, I would just grab it, right? I would just grab your fucking hair, and then I would just punch you in the fucking face and use you like a fucking boxing bag. You know, you just use it as a weapon. You know, it's like you're just putting a weakness on your body, man. That's why I shave every part of my body. I shave everything, everything. You're streamlined, yeah, absolutely. Long hair, don't care, yeah. I mean, it's like, oh man, yeah, let's wake up, let's put some product in our hair. Oh man, after I take a shower, let me make sure to blow dry it. I'm sorry, guys, if you're using a blow dryer as a man, come on. Let's get a grip. Let's get a grip here, guys. Okay, I'm not sitting here spending 40 minutes on my hair routine in the morning. Absolutely not. Yeah, goddamn, it just made me feel awful. I'm sitting here eating an apple fritter. Oh no. Oh no. See, I look worse. You see? I look fucking worse. Like I just look lame. Like that's the reality. Like I look like a little. There's a streamer who I look like, but I don't want to do him dirty right now. If they actually lifted weights, and I don't want to call him out right now. But yeah. Nah, I'm good. You look like a wrestler there? I look like a wrestler regardless, man. Wonder why? Because I fucking wrestled. Anyways, I know this is old news, but I just like seeing CC's have your bag, which is what? Oh, yeah, Shushi Mushi. Yeah, this was nice. Yeah. Says the dude who went to a literal brothel and bought a girl's time to do God knows what, but frankly, I don't care. You're just much of a degenerate and balding, too. You're around that age when it starts happening, Gramps. Yeah, I heard Hassan go on like a fucking 3-minute midlife crisis binge about, oh, I'm just really insensitive about my hairline. Yeah, because that's all you have is your looks, Hassan. And even then, those are decaying fast. Without all that hair and that beard, you look like the master of disguises fucking turtle guy. And you know you fucking do. Anyways, here's Hassan talking about Asmongold to the surprise of nobody.
Your every move, dudes who can't wash themselves. Yeah. I think it's very interesting, though. Like, I don't think that this is a sustainable movement. A lot of people who are drama obsessed and have no other way of understanding
Yeah, the other guys that are drama obsessed. Hassan, he doesn't like drama. He doesn't like drama. Yeah, no, he just participated in a 2-hour content dissection on his former co-host, but he doesn't like drama. He goes live and he calls Nux a pedophile. He talks about how Asmund killed his mom, and he brings up Asmund every other sentence, but he doesn't like drama. He hates it.
Politics outside of the framework of clout and drama constantly say, Hassan, you're so jealous that Asmongold is the top content creator. Asmongold has always been the top content creator on this platform. He's always been a bigger content creator than me. Him being the face of the modern online right is unironic.
Chad, I'm about to go full grift, full far right. And that way the internet can at least use that term correctly one fucking time in their life. Like, genuinely. So many people misuse this shit as the right equals evil on leftist-leaning streamers that I'm about to go full right. Like, I'll just do it. I don't even care. Like, I mean, good God. These people are so fucking dumb. Guys, you know what happens when I go full far right? Oh, I'm gonna preach religious values and say we should respect our cops and being religious is okay. And I think it's all right to own a gun. Oh my God. Oh wait, I already do all those things. Oh, but if you say, oh, but right is evil. Oh, but the thing is, nobody even knows what the fuck that shit means anymore. Guys, do you know what else is a right take? That parents shouldn't groom their children to be trans and inject them with hormones. That's a right take. And in my opinion, brother, like whether you're left or whether you're right, you got to realize that that's just fucking common sense.
A good thing, because I still think that there are enough people that live in the normal world and not online, even though online is increasingly taking up more and more space in our lives, that there are still enough people who live in the normal world that find that shit to be utterly repulsive and disgusting.
How do you groom a child to be trans, though? It's very simple. So, when you guys were a kid, how many of you guys wanted to be how many of you guys played Pokemon? How many of you guys played Pokemon? How many? Yeah, a lot of you guys. Now, a lot of you guys, when you were a kid, how many of y'all wanted to be a Pokemon master? How many of y'all wanted to be a Pokemon master? Yeah, a lot of you guys, right? How many of you guys, when you were a kid, you wanted to own a Pokemon, or you had a dream about having a Pokemon? Right? How many of y'all? A lot of y'all. A lot of y'all did. But what did your parents tell you? John, Pokemon doesn't exist. Right? So now I want you to imagine the inverse. You're a kid. You play with a Barbie doll, and your parents think, because you're looking at the Barbie doll because you want to see its boobies. I did the same thing. And now your parents think, oh my God, they're playing with a Barbie. They're trans. My son actually wants to be a girl because your single mother really wanted a girl, but she had a boy, and so now she wants you to transition. And so now she tells you, oh, John, yeah, this means you're actually a girl. And then you hear that from your parents. You're like, oh, okay, well, my mom doesn't lie to me. Maybe I am a girl. Then they put you in a dress and you feel weird, but your mom looks so happy. You go, oh my God, okay, maybe I am a girl. And then they start pumping you full of hormones. Right? That's essentially how a parent grooms their kid to be trans. That's pretty much how that works. Hopefully that makes sense.
Understandably. So that becoming the face of the modern right, the online right, is ultimately the last evolution of the online right. It doesn't get any worse than that. Does that make sense?
Let me translate. Hassan thinks that Asmongold isn't a good representative politically of his takes because he's ugly. And you have to be pretty in order to talk about politics. This is why Hassan spends 50 minutes jerking off to Asmongold. That way Hassan can use his own cum to style his own shitty hair every morning.
I think it's ultimately a positive because the likes of Ben Shapiro can traffic in mainstream circles just as easily as they can appear. As a matter of fact, easier in mainstream circles than they can on a PewDiePie video, right? Whereas, if that is the role model of and the face of the online right as it is now, as it's become now, that's unsustainable. These are people who do not go outside.
Here's the reality, Hassan. Asmongold would fucking obliterate you in a sword fight. Drop down to Asmongold's weight and sword fight him. If you're so noble, bro. You won't, though, because you're a pussy. Yeah, you're horrified. Drop down to Asmon's weight and then fight him with fucking Claymore. You will lose every single fucking time. Asmongold will fucking dodge roll through every single one of those things. All right, cool. Anyways, what is this? Bro needs to watch it. Chat, music, right in the they, thems. What's this?
All right, what do we have over here? Chat, music? Oh, no.
She identifies as hurt. Factory reset didn't work. Click, flip, right in the non-binary. You can feel the pronouns leaving the body. Right in the they, thems. No surgery needed then. Transaction denied. Ooh, right for us. She got down in Fortnite. Kick, flip, learn how to do ellipse. She gender fluid everywhere. It almost became almost where.
Tectone Mega, wait, what's this? Tectone Mega VC, May 30th, Night Rain, spread the word. Potential $50 giveaway. Wait, what? Is that happening? This is one of my mods saying this, so yeah, wait, no, this is Karma. Karma's giving me like hundreds of subs. I actually totally believe them. Okay, so I guess if you want to play Night Rain with people, it's happening May 30th in the Mega VC, which isn't today. But yeah, I mean, that's cool, man. That's awesome. That's really cool they're doing that. Great. Yeah, okay. I got to make sure I do the panel too. Let me put up a panel real quick for this. This will take me 2 seconds. Sorry. This sponsor's like very, very, very strict. It's starting in like 18 minutes. It's only lasting an hour, but I have to make sure I don't fuck this up. I'm going to be real. Like, the sponsor is paying me ridiculously well, and it makes me very, very, very happy. And sponsors like this are the reason why I can stream pretty much comfortably and not really have to worry about anything. So, yeah, I'm very excited for this. Very, very, very kind. Plus, the great thing was I was already going to try their game. Let me do this, and then let me do submit. And then the file size is too big. Okay, I will fix this. Tiny PNG, Sugoi. Let me drop this image there. Let me optimize it. Okay. This does happen every single time without fail, that the image is just fucking too big. Okay, let's see if I can download this now. Download. Great. Okay, add image. Yep. Wait, is it done downloading? Okay, it's tinified, and then I can pull this up. Okay, great. Can I put that there? Replace the file. Sugoi. All right. Can I use this one? And then I will drag and drop it. Okay. And add image. And it's too big again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Then I'll put it into Paint, and then I will fucking put it here. And then I will try to artificially shrink this fucking thing. What if I zoom out? Okay. And then I'll just copy paste this. Sorry about this, guys. Give me 1 second. For some reason, whenever I get sent like a banner image, it's like always far too large. And then I have to fucking fix this shit myself. Thankfully, I've been like fucked with a bad image so many fucking times that I've learned how to do it myself. This should work great. I think that should have done it. And then let me just save that. That works, yeah. And something went wrong again. How about now? Troubleshooted it myself. Oh my God, I'm a genius. Okay, easy. Great. Easy. Did that shit myself. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. I did it myself. All right, huge. All right, great. Dun 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 dun. Okay. All right, Curl gives it down summer games. Great react for chatting community. Great, great. OnlyFans suicide when YouTubers sell their soul. What the fuck? I think I already have this pulled up, don't I? I do. Yeah, this video looked insane. And then we got, you'd love to see the call. Wait, would love to see this dude in a call with Techie. Twitch cannot protect Hassan Piker from the ADL of the FBI. It's a Gundam. Okay. I'm down to watch this.
In mail.
Especially when he said $1,000 Porsche. Nothing.
Okay. That sounds insane. Worth giving a watch. Man, this looks familiar. This video is a throwback. You're in it. I paid actual celebrities $1,000 as a hilarious and cursed shiz. I was relevant enough to be put in the title? What the fuck? Wait, oh, ew! Ew! Ew!
That I was gonna get the celebrities to say, so I invited my boy Tectone,
Ew!
in the description, and you should definitely
This was me at 500,000 subs. What the? Oh my god, ew.
check out. And he helped me out with all the heinous shiz that I got celebrities to say. This was one of the most fun videos I've ever made, and I will definitely be making a sequel if enough of you guys enjoy this. So definitely leave a like and subscribe for future shenanigans.
I don't even
But
remember
for
this.
now, let's just jump right into it. Yo, Tectone, what is happening?
Yo, what up, dude?
So,
Oh,
for
God.
today's video, I'm going on Cameo.com, where I can ask celebrities and other individuals to say terrible things.
I'm
to
so
say
gay.
wholesome things that will not get this video demonetized. And I figured I could use your help to make it sound as weird and cringe as possible.
I hate watching old videos of myself, guys. I can't. I was trying far too hard. I was just trying far too hard. It was so cringe. I don't know how people watched me back then. I really don't. It's like honestly like so embarrassing. Like it is. I can't do it. You know, like oh my god. The thing is that like I desperately need money. So like, you know, like that was like 4 or 5 years ago. I regret it. I really do. I do. Do you want a 7-year-old video? I don't have a 7-year-old video, J-Spec. What the fuck are you talking about? No, you don't have that. I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to watch this. I also wanted to watch this. Is Night Rain actually good? I wanted to play this. Godsmack Part 99. This video is really good. You can check this video out in the Daily Scramble. It's called Gotcha War Part 99. It was pinned to the chat. You can check it out Gotcha, please. It's very good. This sounds familiar. Kate got called out.
Because I'm pretty sure cabinets literally took a very long time to clear TOA, no? Or something.
Have you guys noticed that Fob literally talks the most shit in this community? Genuinely. Pound for pound, bar for bar, bro talks the most shit. And then whenever he gets confronted, bro goes limp dick. Every single time. It's the truth and we all know it. Oh my god. How on earth did you find this? What the fuck? Tectone with hair? Yeah, I know. Because that literally is me with hair. I look like the rejected version of Chum-Li from Pawn Stars. That's insane. Play it. I'm worried I'm going to hear my ex-wife's voice. Greetings, friends and family. Today I'll be taking you on a journey through my personal warm-up before I start acting or anything. It starts off with a little salute to the sun. Always find salute to the sun. Really brings you into the room. Oh my god. Look at that belly. Oh my God. The balding had already begun. The balding had already begun. Oh my God. What am I doing? Why is this on YouTube?
It's really, really dirty.
Do you feel relaxed, chat? Yes, I used to be a yoga instructor.
And you get the picture. You just do the same thing, but you bring back the left leg.
Turn off your fucking vibrator for once.
I feel pretty good after this, but I just...
Turn off your fucking vibrator.
Not too much. I just don't want to get fatigued. Injured myself a while back. Doing them the, what I call the lazy way, but what other people call the correct way. But don't get into some squats. Most people think is necessary. And I just keep...
Don't clip that, guys.
Other stuff, like, okay, so my favorite method to do is toy boat. Which is, to like... I say this to...
I'm out of breath from doing yoga for 3 minutes.
Release my inner insecurity, because it sounds like, it sounds really stupid. But it's also just a good way to warm up the vocal cords, which is,
Okay, I'm not watching that. I am not watching that. How do you have that video, bro? What the fuck did you just link me? I love this film.
But I didn't hurt any of them, so fear not. But Father, why would you do such a thing? Because they messed with me back in the day, and now I have to get back at them. Now go to sleep. Ariel, how did your job go? It went great, Master. Good. Prospero, I hate you. Enough of that, Caliban. You are my slave. Go get me wood. Wow, Father. Who's that? He's so handsome. Oh, this guy, he's just Ferdinand. He's a total bitch, so don't like him yet. Hey, what up, baby? If you a virgin, I'll make you the queen.
Okay, anyways, I promise you that's not some, like... That's not some, like, furry fantasy shit. That's just not it. I had to recreate I had to recreate the play Tempest using things at home. I was wearing my fucking ex-wife fucking coat so I could look like a wizard. All right, there's nothing weird about that. It's just me doing a fucking home project. That's all it was. That was submitted to my college. How did you...
For 10,000 years have I been imprisoned in this body.
How are you finding this?
Damned by the magic man, I seek retribution and to reclaim my true form.
How do you have
Guarding
this?
the man of whom I once was, the clock turned slower than ever before. Years ago, I leave, be cursed by my sprites. Damn you, magic man.
Okay, guys, just stop. If you send me another link of that, I'm just gonna ban you, bro. Do not link me any more of that shit, okay? I ain't having none of that. Absolutely not. Oh, absolutely not. How fucking dare you find that shit? Oh, God. I rarely ever get truly embarrassed. Holy fuck. Who's Jessica? That's my ex-wife. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Okay. Anyways, since you experienced, Teggy, can you run us your insight? The goth girl epidemic in Gen Z.
I don't know about you guys, but lately my entire feed on social media has just been filled with stuff like this. And I know I'm not the only one experiencing this either, because
Sure, yeah. I'm down to make a video about goth girls, absolutely. Anime ban law pass is unlucky, but it hasn't made it to fruition though. Yeah, complete fraud, true. Yep, Baldman was running the money, guys. What's this? Hassan talks about aging his insecurity with his hairline.
I just, there are issues with aging, but you should probably try and focus on aging gracefully. Like, I have gray hairs coming from the sides of my head.
Like, this is the reason why why Hassan hates Asmon so much, is because Asmon doesn't shower, he doesn't upkeep himself, he just wakes up, he hasn't worn deodorant since he was 14, right? And yet he's still more successful than him. And while Hassan is having a midlife crisis because he's getting a couple of gray hairs, Asmongold has already lost more teeth than Hassan has lost hairs. And despite all of that, Asmongold is still a better version of Hassan in every way, shape, or form. And that drives Hassan fucking crazy.
You know, on the side of my beard, I think it's fine. You know, people should stop freaking out about it and enjoy life.
Serious note.
He should take his own advice.
You know, I got grays at 23. You're not balding though, which is the worst. I mean, I was balding.
Let me guess, you got a hair transplant?
I was balding when I was like 26, 27, and I started the process of medical intervention to stop it.
Told y'all. I told y'all immediately. I know Hassan's friends got a hair transplant, and I knew he was the first guy to get one. And I bet he recommended to all of his little content creator buddies who were too insecure about the natural process of aging. Oh God, I gotta save my hair. Oh, if I don't have my looks, no one's gonna watch me. Like, Jesus Christ. I predicted this shit months ago, by the way. It's so fucking ridiculously, it's so obvious how insecure this guy is, man. It's insane. I bet you Hassan would have a panic attack if he had to wear a bald cap for a stream.
And I am still like insecure to a certain degree about the way my hairline looks, but it's not, you know, for most people, they don't consider it. Like, they don't think it's like bad.
Let me translate that. I'm really insecure about my hairline, so I had to ask all my friends for support because I overvalue my looks because I have no substance of character. And I just really needed to be comforted by all my orbiters. And Frogan and Denims told me I look very pretty. After I rated them, of course.
I'm personally insecure about it, though. What are you using? Minoxidil, finasteride? All right. So...
yeah, he wears a Turkish rug on his head. All right, cool. What's up next? This shit's beautiful. Made a tear run down my leg. Okay, that's insane. This goes hard, true. All right, Holy Limbus is owning right now, man. Yeah, I heard the new character was broken. I probably want to log on and get that. I heard they're fucking insane. I don't know what to put here. The first time Hoyoverse actually listened. They finally did it.
No matter what happens in the gacha space.
I'm down to listen to that. Yeah, the downfall of Top Gear. No idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Fob posture. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. How does somebody get posture that bad? The truth, the anime award was actually rigged. Golden fried rice, that sounds delicious. Because you have help with gun maintenance, now I'm good. Woo-wah. Nicholas messaged to Techie.
Bro, this is fucking amazing, this game.
Yep.
Oh my god. Thank God Tectone forced me to play this game.
Yep.
Thank the fucking Lord, bro. He told me.
I would like everyone in chat to say a collective, thank God for Tectone, the man who's been bringing positive change to this platform for years.
Play this first, trust me. And I trusted him, and goddamn was he right. Because this shit is fucking amazing, bro.
Yep.
From start to finish, I'm loving this shit. Here we go, let's go.
Dude, if Nicholas joins the gacha space, that would be the best thing for everybody. Genuinely. Like, that would be the best thing for everybody if Nicholas became a gacha content creator. Mr. Pokey is a fake friend. They don't enter Mr. Pokey's career.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for...
You guys have seen how I've tried.
Got decommissioned and he never changed it. Drama, the dude didn't even play the quest. Absolute stupidity.
Yeah, Saint Tonetas for some reason just gets things. I think Saint Tonetas is a great guy. You know what's crazy? I remember this. People always say that Genshin was the reason that ruined Mr. Pokey. I actually don't think it is. What actually happened was there was this time where I had to go away for like 10 days, like a week, maybe even 2 weeks. And the moment I left, it was uncanny. It was like Mr. Pokey started to try to be me. And like imitating my mannerisms, dipping his toes into drama, the overexpressive like reactions. I don't know if you guys remember this, but yeah, I went on a vacation and then he just tried very hard to be me. It was very strange. And then he never came back. The story of Hassan Diddy Piker, the richest socialist on the planet.
You know what's
Okay, that's interesting. But I also don't care. Asman, he's a fraud. Okay, we need to do a sponsor, but I'm pulling things up real quick. Pegasus is a fraud. What the fuck? I'm down to watch that. Why not? Good watch. What is this? Thank you, Tectone. I'm not watching that. Fun Saint Mike clip. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. All right, cool. Yeah, no, I mean this. I'm done. Yeah, there's no jokes, but I'm done. I'm not humoring that shit at all. I'm good. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Fuck no. Absolutely not. Fuck no. All right, cool. No, I'm being so dead ass, guys. There's no comeback. There's no feeling bad. Fuck that. Absolutely not. All right, cool. Anyways, let's get into it. We got a sponsor. Boys, let's change the title to Crystal of Atlan. Let me put that shit up right now. We're playing Crystal of Atlan for 1 hour, which I'm actually quite excited to play. There's 55.5 thousand viewers watching this shit right now. That's insane. Let me add hashtag ad at the end of it. Great. Let's do that. And then I have all that up, and I think we're good to go. Oh, yeah, mods, just pin this to the chat bot, or to the top of the chat, and we will be good to go. So, yeah, we're going to play for 1 hour. Yeah, let's just... Where is the pinned comment? Panel info chat bot. Yo, mods. Can you make this a exclamation point Crystal of Atlan and also pin this to the top of chat? And then let me double check that I have drops turned on. I believe I already do, but I want to make sure that I'm doing everything right for the sponsor. Let me just double check drops and then Control F, Crystal of Atlan. Great, they're already turned on. Amazing. If you watch my stream for an hour, you will get drops for the game. Let's play this shit, yeah? So I already played the tutorial. I already picked my character. I picked the puppeteer. For anybody who was like relatively interested in this game, yeah, it was a class where you get a JoJo stand and a scythe. So I picked that shit immediately. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we're playing on Eudora 5. We're playing on America. Let me turn the volume down slightly and let's just fucking get into it, yeah? Cool. We're not ending the stream after the sponsor. We're doing a lot of shit after the sponsor. We're getting to all the reacts after the sponsor. We got to the Daily Scramble already. But yeah, this is the character I picked. And yes, I did pick them because they're very, very, very kawaii. But yeah, you get like a fucking JoJo stand. And I thought it looked cool enough. I played this game for a little bit during the tutorial. And the combat seemed pretty fucking solid, but I'll show you guys when I get there. Let me just auto grind some quests real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna just skip everything. I just want to play the game. Yeah, and try to show you guys the meat of the game. Yeah, so I follow this shit. Yeah, sure. Solo challenge. All right, yeah, I'm down. I watched a lot of videos on 1.5 too. Yeah, I'm saying. All right, cool. But yeah, this shit came out yesterday. And yeah, it is an MMO. But I think you guys can tell, like, the combat seems like pretty fluid. I wonder if I can climb that. Can I climb that? No, you can't. How do I hit that shit? Can I? Oh, you can double jump. Oh, the terrain's breakable. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know that. Okay. The environment being breakable was something I was not expecting they were going to do. But yeah, it doesn't look bad, right? Hell yeah. All right, cool. Let's keep going. Yep. Cool. Yeah, I will admit though, I have not taken a single hit in the entire game so far. Okay. Watch me body this bitch. Tab to lock camera. Okay. Sure.
Adventure, try entering the resonance state.
Easy. Yeah, having a dodge in game feels really good. That's something I'm not used to. Being able to juggle too in game feels really good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you feel like really strong in this game, but I don't know how long it's gonna last.
Gets you stronger gear gear. Don't forget to swap it out.
I think the only thing that was like off-putting for me so far was that when you play a character, it's like it's already chosen how you look. Like there's 5 different characters and they all look the same. So I am curious if like that changes at all. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah.
Lost.
Only early levels? Okay, so you change later? That's good, because like me looking the same as everybody else would drive me fucking insane. God damn, bro, we bitched them. We bitched them even a little bit too hard. I remember back when I played MMOs back in the day, and it's like, oh, yo, level 1, you get Shadow Bolt and Frost Bolt. In this game, you're like, you got like a fucking stand already. Like, if this was a different MMO, you would have unlocked this stand at level 10. You get this shit off the rip. So I'm wondering how the power progresses. There probably is an energy system to like use abilities, but I think I'm so low level that it's just like, I can't hit cap yet. Like, you are able to ability spam everything on cooldown. Is this Blue Protocol Star Rezo? No, it's not. It's called Crystal of Atlan, yeah. But yeah. How's the game so far? I mean, I'll say, the combat feels quite good, you know what I mean? But I'm trying to get through the beginner experience as quickly as possible to kind of see what it has after. I mean, Sarah of the Abyss has said some quite good things about this game so far.
Let's start from the basics.
Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming this is like the talent tree where you can pick what you want to do?
Voila!
Okay, so I got a new ability.
Good use,
Oh, that's cool. Okay, then every ability can be upgraded at certain levels, and then the E can be awakened. Okay, cool. That's dope. All right. Hell yeah. That's really nice. Is that a custom character or are they presets? They're presets for the characters. Apparently, you can change your appearance the later you get into the game, which like makes sense. But me personally, like I'm a big like customization slut.
It's important to choose your own path on your adventure. Think carefully about which path suits you best.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just be the puppet guy. Don't talk to me.
During a fight,
Nice.
supplies are just as important as gear. Don't
True.
forget to equip some potions, adventure.
I wonder if those will auto heal at certain like damage thresholds. I really like video games that do that. That way I just don't have to worry about it. Energy system on MMO equals trash. I don't think there's an energy system in this MMO. Yeah, I meant like energy system to like use your abilities. Like, you know what I mean? Like mana or like focus. I think that was a new weapon, right? Was that not a new weapon? I'm fairly confident that was a new weapon I just got. Oh, it was. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's double my damage. Holy fuck, I was already one-shotting everything. What the fuck? Okay. No, I don't even have a hat or boots. That's nice. I like the gear score automatically added into. That's nice. It's a good way to like be able to gauge like if the people who you're partying with are like up to your level or not.
Found the communicator.
There is a stamina system? I have no idea. I just started playing. Is this also on mobile? I'm pretty sure it's just PC, but I could be wrong.
Enemies are coming from the mine.
Here, you want me to check real quick?
Enemies at the gate.
Here, let me check some info for y'all real quick. For you guys asking. Holy fucking body.
More monsters from the cave. Don't let them damage the device.
Jesus, bro. You really feel strong as fuck in this game. I've never played an MMO where you actually feel like you're strong.
Almost there. Hang on.
At least not at level 1. Maybe the class I'm playing is just broken. Nice. It's like you're over leveled? Yeah, no, 100%. Let me check for the people asking questions about this game real quick.
Look, the locator signal is deep inside the mine.
Big. We'll find Steve in there. Okay, let me double check. Some people, you guys were asking some questions real quick. Let me see if I can find some info on this game. They sent me a brief. Maybe they have an overview. Crystal Atlan is globally launched. Yep. Very pog. Yep. And then Is there any info? Embark on epic journey through a fantastical world where magic and technology intertwine. As a free-spirited adventurer, okay, that's cool. Let me wait a second. Turn around. Turn around. Nice. Oh, that's sick. It's like Sly Cooper. Okay. Yep. Crouch to sneak. Crouch to sneak. You need to crouch, girl. Yep. Watch this. Watch this. Boom. I'm better. My God, there's so fucking many of them. Oh, Jesus. Go. Bodied. I don't like the idea of doing stealth games because it makes me... Oh, Jesus. It makes me feel like I'm not the main character. Like, if this were me, I would just have beaten all the robots up.
Singing?
I ain't listening to that shit, bro. Probably some, like, fucking VTuber's bootleg-ass voice singing a fucking shitty-ass song. Let me out. Da, 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 da. Oh. Okay. What do you think of the game, how it looks so far? Looks kind of nice, huh? Boom. I'm still, like, somewhat off-put by how fucking, like, it's weird, right? It's, like, off-putting how strong you feel in this game. It's strange. I'm not used to this feeling. Like, I'm already thinking at level 1, how do I possibly get stronger? Oh, am I about to get my ass whooped? Oh. Okay, so we're fighting big back. Oh, we're fucked. Easy dodge, by the way. Easy dodge. Try again, bitch. I'm so much better, it's insane. Try again, bitch. You have to get up real early to get one on Teckles. Yeah. Come on, go for it. Oh, you can't. You already broke. Jackass. Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead. You ain't gonna get me with shit, boy. Hitless, by the way. Hitless. Hitless, by the way. Yeah, the feedback from the dodge feels very nice. And you can't do it permanently, so it feels like pseudo fair. It is kind of nice for like a genre where it's like gifted or like it's like paraded. What is this? The fuck is that? Okay, I got no. What is this shit? Okay. Anyways, that triggered my gotcha brain for like 99%. Wait, there's a summon system. Is this a gotcha? I'm so confused. Sure, I'll do the supreme one. Purple seems good. Oh, it's HP potions. Wow, that was... What the fuck? And then there's... Well, we summoned it for a dog? What do we get? Oh, we got a book. Okay. I'm so confused by what this game is, man. Sugoi desune. Okay. Whoa.
Make sure to slot skills in the new slots. Skill combinations make combat much easier.
Okay. Sure, I'll do that. I don't even know what the fuck I just did. But great, we did it, guys. Okay. Okay, what do you want me to do? If everything in my MMO body says go to the yellow exclamation marks and then do the quest. When do I start killing 10 boars in Elwyn Forest?
Indispensable part of combat.
Okay,
Try
yeah.
upgrading your weapons with enhancement.
Oh my god, I got
materials to
another
unleash their
upgrade
power.
already? Holy shit. And then I dismantled my old shit? Okay, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
But a word of caution, adventurer. The higher your weapon's current enhancement level, the lower its chance of success at any further enhancements.
Oh, Jesus.
Choose wisely, adventurer.
I've lived that life before, and it was fucking horrifying. Oh, I'm getting fucking Lost Ark flashbacks, man. I'm freaking the fuck out. Okay, hell yeah. Do I need to upgrade anything more? Honestly, probably not. Yeah, we're probably fine. I mean, I shit on everything, right? Okay. Let's get it. Oh, hell yeah. Man, you really just be getting into instance combat and instance combat and instance combat. They built a lot of fucking worlds already, huh? I wonder if it stays like this the whole time. The existence of aerial combat is also pretty cool. And air dashing is also kind of sick. Okay, it looks like you can push him off the edge too, that's nice. Okay, then he's dead, right? Because he's off the cliff. And then can I whoop your ass right now? Get off. Good, let me get your homie too. Get off. Good, I'm gonna kill all y'all at once. Jackass. All right, easy. There's a code for a free Found it feel. It was cool. Oh, those are awakening skills, huh? Scythe Guard or Blade Maiden? I am not playing Blade Maiden. Well, the laser beams and the cubes are kind of cool.
Cut them to pieces. Annihilate. We fight as one, in heart and mind.
That was kind of cool.
Be at peace. Sacred rain shall cleanse all. You are condemned. Be at peace. Sacred rain shall cleanse all.
What do you guys think? The thing is, I think you're going to be so vulnerable when you do that big beam attack. That's the problem. Like, it looked cool, but you have so many, like, opportunities when you get hit. Nah, I'm going to go Scythe Guard. You have more fluidity. You have more fluidity as Scythe Guard, so I'll just use that. Great. Did it. Hell yeah. Sure, I'll try the recommended build. Yeah, do it. All right, great. Okay, what the hell did that do? Oh, so now I'm this different. Oh, I'm actually playing as the different chick now. Okay, that's strange. Okay. Yep. Give me all that. Give me all that. Nice. A whole bunch of free shit. Fuck yeah, why not, bro? Fucking deck me the fuck out. That's really nice. Okay, adventure. Stone Bridge, Valley Point. All right. Okay, and then what else we got here? We got achievement. Hell yeah. Great, and then we got this. Fuck yeah. That looks like everything. Let me claim everything here. Okay. What else we got here? Okay, a green skirt. Very cool. That's probably good. Plus 350 HP seems pretty nice. All right. What was the inventory button? Oh, that was the inventory button. Okay, that's an insane upgrade. That's also huge. Oh, we got completely new gear for everything. All right, so we're about to be fucking ridiculous, huh? Okay. My only thing with this game is that the energy is needed for everything. I love the game and the combat though. I'm in. I'm like at the point in my life where like, wait, oh, I can change my character? Oh, you can customize your character. It just comes later. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to the base haircut. That shit was cute as fuck. Okay, hell yeah. Oh, red twin tails, so cute. Oh, that's fucking adorable. What the fuck? Oh, dude, I look adorable. Okay. Max difficulty. Maybe I do. I think I'm a little bit too bright. This is perfect. Okay, this is very, very, very kawaii. Yeah, give me that. Sugoi, Sugoi, Sugoi. I wonder why they made you wait that long to do that. Oh well. All right, cool. Yeah, for me, it's kind of just like I'm at the point in my life where I'm just not really trying to play a video game for 12 to 14 hours. So like, I'm like kind of good. You know what I mean? Like for me, like the amount that I would be, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god, bro. These characters look insane. Okay, well now that feels a lot more, I guess, unique. Yeah, that's really nice. What the fuck? That's crazy, bro. Yeah, for me, like, I'm just, like, not trying to game longer than, like, 4 hours a day, you know? Like, I have considered doing another subathon where I restream it on every single platform, but I'm just like, I really can't imagine playing a video game for more than 4 hours straight in big 2025 unless the game was like crazy. Or unless I was playing with all of my homies. But like playing a game alone for longer than 4 hours to me just seems insane. Like for me, like if anybody else does it, that's fine. Right, like I'm doing this new thing where I try to hit like a step goal and like, yeah, it's just been a lot. Same, yeah, it's just hard like with the job and like wanting to do exercise and wanting to take care of your relationships and like be there for like your girlfriend or your boyfriend or your boys. It's kind of hard to commit more than 4 hours a day. I think 4 hours is pretty much good enough, you know? It becomes too good, I won't be able to play anymore, let alone finish it. Well, I'll be able to finish the game, I just won't be able to beat it. Yeah. Will you play Night Rain? Yeah, I'm actually thinking about playing Night Rain, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Looks like a good game. I've heard mixed things, but we'll see. For me, like, Night Rain seems like a game where, like, it's gonna be about the vibes. Not only that, there's a lot of shit games these days. Also true, yeah. This does seem like it is gonna be a pretty fun game. I mean, obviously, you guys know that I'd be kind of nervous introducing a new MMO into my life because I have a very frequent time losing my life to these games. And that's something I obviously want to be cognizant of and be careful of. Jesus Christ. But it feels interactable, which is nice. Oh, he's broken, huh? Okay, gotcha. I mean, I can certainly say this is better than any gacha MMO I've ever played. But then again, I'm still not sure if it's a gacha MMO or not. I wish Sarah was here so she could tell us. That's why the stamina cap is there so you don't lose yourself? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, Sarah, is this a gacha MMO or no? You can't play this game infinitely as daily stamina cap? You're already on 70 out of 120. Look at the top left. Okay. I'm right here. Yeah. Sarah, so is this a gacha MMO or no? Oh, shit. I gotta kill her ass now, huh? I think if I kill her, I'd probably become her, huh? You gonna do anything? Or you just gonna stand there? I'm not complaining, I'm just wondering. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Eubora 01, Teggy on 05. I can't play with my favorite streamer. Wait, really? Wait, Sarah, me and you can't play together? Surely there's a way to swap servers later, right? Surely that's got to be a way. Also, that is very, very, very sad. Also, yo, mods, check Sarah of the Abyss's logs and every other Gacha streamer's chat, and see how many times they've called another streamer their favorite streamer. Can we get a fact check on that? I want to make sure I'm not getting played right now. Somebody pull up the logs, guys. Mods, ban Sarah. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, they're actually doing it this time. Nice. Here. Love that. Big parry. Yeah. She did. Oh, she ain't dead. Oh, is she going mega mode? Is she going full furry? Damn, why are they hotter now? Okay. What do those things do? She gonna do a big blast, ain't she? Yep, knew it. Predicted. You're so fucking predictable, bro. Try again. You ain't gonna kill me, bitch. You might think you will, but you won't. Super armor, big damage. Walk away. Yep. Yep. Oh, it locks to you? That's some bullshit. Hey, what is that DPSer? So it looks like you have 3 dash charges. She got bodied, bro. She got bodied. Yep. Obliterated. How many times do I gotta kill you, man? Just give me the essence of your soul and leave me alone. Didn't even take that long. Yep. There it is, bro. Yep. I told you. Exposed. Exposed in 4K, man. It's really that fucked, isn't it? Mods, ban them. Alright, easy. Yeah, give me that. Yep. Give me that. Yep, thank you. Give me that. Yep. Oh, there's a battle pass? Shit. Okay, man, we are really into the Gacha zone right now, huh?
Do you have any idea how much damage hiding the decay has caused us? You and you, stop making excuses. Pack your bag.
Yeah, decent cutscenes, but I do not give a fuck about anybody. Yeah, I'm here to get strong, bro. And that's it. Yeah, besides this big guy, he's cool. Yeah, I do not give a fuck. Okay, then what? Yo, talk to me. Yeah. Okay, nice. And then? Okay. How's the game so far? It makes me feel like I'm playing as Sung Jin Woo. Like, just constant levels up and every single fight is a fucking joke. Like, I think the problem is, and this is why I don't play video games. I genuinely just think I'm just too good at video games now to where, like, they just don't challenge me. You know? Like, I think that's the problem. And, like, that's why, like, I don't play too many games on stream, is that, like, I don't want to discourage my audience from trying the game for themselves. Because, like, when they try the games, they're going to be like, oh, man, but Techie was so good, and he was doing all these cool things. I could never be like that. You know? And then it's like, okay, well, great. I just made a fucking 3-year-old kid fucking cry. You know? It's just fucked up. Right? That's why I kind of just stick to reacting, you know? Because all you guys can watch a video, but, like, none of you guys can play a video game like me. What's the game name? Crystal of Atlan. You can download today using the panel link below or the chat bot link to the left. Also, exclamation point Crystal of Atlan to try the game for yourself. Great. Nice. Chapter 1 completed. Easy. We already beat the first fucking chapter, bro. I've been playing for 42 minutes. Weird. What is that? Character roulette. Oh, that's cute. Can we do Jacko pose? Oh, that's so cute. That's what women do when I pull out my penis. They say, wow, so small. Yep, that's what they do when I come. All right, that's lit. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, I'll take a photo. Very kawaii, very adorable. Love that. Okay, hell yeah. You gotta get you a girl that gives you a round of applause every time you come. It's very empowering. It is. Orphan rats and the drug. What? Oh, where the hell we at now? Oh, yeah, we're in Silver Palace. Okay. This is cool, man. We already beat that whole ass first area. What the fuck? All right. Oh, that dude's big ass sword looks kind of dope. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, this dude looks like Zenitsu. All right, that's sick. Okay. Get you a girl that uses code BALDY for 10% off? Bro, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Do I need to use that? No, I don't. Wait, what do you want me to do? I do really like that, bro. They made the laugh very cute. Bro, if I was a dude playing this video game, I would get catfished so hard. Straight up. I think that was the biggest immersion-breaking moment for me in video games, is realizing that dudes can play chicks, but I always thought everybody who was a girl just was a girl in real life. I was like, why the heck would I pick a girl when I'm a boy? You know what I'm saying? Like, it would just bother me. I hated that shit. I'm like, bro, what are you doing, man? You're a boy. Be a boy. Give me that. Big dub. You're... Yeah, what you want? Okay. Well, I don't know what the hell that did, but awesome. Yo, let me move. Good. Tech playing until level 31, then you realize you have to wait 18 hours till his stamina regenerates to play more. Big dub. Can you not pay to win past that? Okay. I'd rather watch a girl ass while I game rather than a man ass. Well, then just pull porn on your side monitor.
Hey, stop right there!
Oh god, we got robbed, bro. We got robbed. Straight up. Hello, Mr. Tectone, sir. First time chatting here. Huge respect. Much love from India. Yo. Okay, you're from India. Is the street food as bad as they say? Or is that like all propaganda? I'm genuinely wondering. Like, is that propaganda or is it actually that bad? All right. What do you want? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. You cannot be pulling that shit up on me out of fucking nowhere. Jesus. Can I get an amen? Can I get a thank God for Tectone? Ooh, nice guitar riff. That was hard. Boom.
What are you doing?
Nice.
Nice gear. Don't let her escape.
Group up. Group up. Group up. Big dub. Oh, there's more? Okay. Group up. Group up. Group up. Big dub. Is that her sand? Yeah, that's why I picked it immediately. I was like, oh, I get to play as a fucking JoJo character? Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Bro, I feel like I am fucking steamrolling this game right now. Wait, oh, I can actually come up. Yo, jump. Yo, jump. Jump. Give me up. What the fuck? Okay, I'll do it that way. Can I use this? Can I use this one? Oh, I can. Okay, nice. Damn, static ass animation for that, bro. Holy shit. I can count the frames. Oh, she's dead. Oh, she rolled though. She's okay. Yeah, I forgot. Doing a 40-foot drop don't hurt as long as you roll. Oh my God, it's Kirito. Oh, Jesus.
Barbaric city. How even the mighty adventurers have fallen.
You're the boss?
Gang territory now. Show me what you're made of.
We fighting Arlon? This guy sucks ass. Watch this, Arlon. You ain't gonna do shit, bitch boy. I'm the main character, bro. You ain't gonna get on the ground. Bro already ran. I did one move and bro ran. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right, dude. I used the speed from the explosion to go faster so I can whoop your ass quicker. Watch this. Cheating ass. Locked on to me. Pussy boy, get in the air. You gonna run again? Easy dodge. You think you can keep up with my speed? Well, no, actually, I don't. But when you come back down here, for whatever reason you think it's a good idea, I am gonna whoop your ass. Come on. Okay, we get it. All right, come on. Yep, good for you, you cheating bitch. Get on the fucking floor. I know you're here. Cheating bastard. Get him out. Easy dodge. Fuck out my face, boy. All right. Nice. Big dub. We won. We beat up orphans. It's just like real life. Hell yeah. This game looks fire. I'm going to download using your link. Thank you, bro. I know. What can I say, man? What can I say? What a good shatter. What a great shatter. Give me all that. Give me all that. I love everything. Why the hell? Why the hell not? Available? Look that do. Okay, I'll do that too. I don't know what the hell that did, but we got all of them. Cool. Cat boy. Yep. Parrot boy. Yep. Then what? Orphans, rats, into drugs. Cypher looks better. I'm gonna be real. Okay. Just join how this game. It's definitely an MMO where you feel very powerful. And it is quite streamlined. I will say this, I'm definitely not bored, which is rare in a video game for Tectone in 2025. It really puts you on choo-choo tracks to level up as quickly as possible and teach you the basics. And I will say the characters are in fact quite fuckable, which I do like. I do rate that quite highly in a gacha game or an MMO ARPG. Okay, hell yeah. Dun 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 dun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This one. Yep. Nope. All right, cool. Dun, 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 dun. Cool, 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 cool. Yep. Oh, look at that. It's a little fucking rat. Those things have a specific name. Oh, yeah, jackalope. That's right. Oh, so we got our own little pet. That's cool. We got our own slave, guys. Big W. W slavery. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll take that. No, I won't. Okay. That's fun. All right, now what do you want me to do? Jackalope contract. Sure, man, I'll do it again. All right, great. I wish they followed me around. Oh, they do. Oh, they do follow you around. Did I just not equip them? Low-key, I don't really know how to do that. How do I get my little jackalope? It'll probably appear later. Okay. It'll probably appear later. Okay, sure, let's do it. Let's go. Oh, yeah, there's my little jackalope. Look at that, dude. Yeah, see, I knew it would pop up. That's fun. Okay, yeah, I'll max you. There you go. You're fucking huge, bro. You're huge. Level 11 jackalope. All right, cool. Yeah, that sounds like a slur, doesn't it? Ooh, frogman. Is this game new? Yeah, it came out yesterday. Okay. Big frogman. Yeah. Nah, I ain't fucking with y'all. Yep. Press the everybody dies button. Yeah, the E they give you is insane in this game. The instant pop-up, the kill of all trash mobs is really nice. The fucking way loot gets picked up too is very satisfying. I really like it. Why am I leveling up with fucking Orphan Boy now, man? Didn't I just whoop this dude's ass? What? Oh no. Oh god. Not the polluted test subject. Anyways. I'm gonna just super armor through all of his abilities and just beat his ass. Wait, the Jackalope has a Super Saiyan mode they can go into? That's cool. Okay. Broken. He getting juggled. Yo, Chad, type one if you'd let a chick juggle your balls. I will admit, that is how you tell if a woman has watched too much porn. If they just go like crazy on your balls. Y'all ever have that shit? Where like some chick really wants to like lick your balls and then they just like fucking headbutt it because they don't get that they're fucking sensitive, man. And that shit hurts like a motherfucker. Or like they suck your balls so hard it feels like your testicle's gonna get ripped through your nutsack. Jesus. Anyways, let's keep going. Never happened to me? Oh, okay, never mind. No, I've never had a girl headbutt my balls. Oh, okay, well. This is the first time for everything. Yeah, this is the first time for everything. Okay, jump. What if I do that in that goo if I just instant die? I feel like I would lose aura if I actually did that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and bypass that. Okay. Oh, that's just fucking gross. Alright. Oh, Jesus. God, that random guitar riff goes so hard every time. Like, why is it just a little bit too... Oh, it just teleports there. Oh, even if you lose, you just get there for free. Okay, that's dope. All right, hell yeah. Now, why did I do that? Why did I raise it to lower it? Oh, because now it unlocks the super bottom floor. Okay, great. God, you know it smells like shit in there. You know it smells just like Asmongold's room in there, man. You know it does. Images you can smell. Super! Nice. Okay, cool. Guys, we're already level 27. I've been playing this game for like 59 minutes. That is absolutely psychotic. You grind so fast in this game. It's actually low-key bewildering. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Boom, boom. Easy. Come on, Dan.
How did they find this place? Get rid of them. Don't let them get the word out.
Come on, Dan.
Come on to our turn. There's no getting out.
Do I gotta save these orphans by hitting them? Oh, yeah, you gotta press F. You can't just slice them. Okay, I gotcha. Free them. Why is your name PvPD Tectone? I got no fucking idea. I was just told to name my character PvPD. They're like, name your character whatever you want, but just put PvPD at the front of it. I'm like, all right, sure, why not? Okay.
You
boom.
couldn't even hold back one adventurer. Hold there. Back up.
Yup.
Don't let them disturb the plot.
Shit on, boy! Let me out. Oh, you, I gotta save you, huh? Okay.
Adam, let's.
Yep. Body the ass. You know how you're a maid to clean Asmon's house random while he's out? Yeah, well, first of all, get Asmon out of the house. Yeah, fucking right, dude. You have to be a big titty fin-dom Asian woman to do that. Yeah, we don't got any more of those, man. We don't got any more of those.
What are you afraid of? Nothing a few more orphans peddling medicine won't make back.
Shameless scum.
Die!
Oh! There's no way bro got hit. He's fast as fuck.
Prices are negotiable.
Okay.
Of course.
Oh no, he's doing the Rock John Cena thing, and he fucking died.
Weapons do the talking?
Anyways,
Fine by me.
yo guys, that was Crystal of Atlan. That was, yeah, we had actually done being sponsored like 3 minutes ago. But that was a good ass game, man. That was great. Yeah, had a fun time. Easy. It made me feel like a god. I finally felt like I was good at something, which is quite nice. I'm not used to that. But yeah, Crystal of Atlan, thank you for sponsoring me to play that game. Was good. Thank you so much. Cool. Anyways, back to business as usual. Thank you guys for chilling with me through that. Let me change back to just chatting. Yeah, sponsor over. Let me go back to business as usual. Thank you, Twitch and YouTube, for sticking with me through that. Let me double check here. Okay, all done. That was great. Appreciate the sponsor. Yeah, that was fun. Unironically, that was good. Some games are difficult to get through. That one wasn't. It was chill. It really was. It was chill. Yeah. Okay, anyways, back to reacting. Thoughts on the game, though? Unsponsored perspective. Completely unsponsored. This is only an hour in. I don't like feeling that strong that quickly. I really like a little bit slower of progression in my MMOs. I like starting from the bottom and then slowly climbing my way up to where the progression feels really, really, really good. I felt like I was spoiled. I felt like a Nepo baby You know, it's like it felt like I started a new gacha game, but somebody C6'd all my characters from the first day. I think that definitely has a place for other people, but for me, no, not really. I like to feel a lot weaker when I play the games. But I do think for this newer generation, like Gen Z, it's a very good Gen Z MMO, right? But maybe harder content does come later. But I wish I just started from start with one skill and then 2 skills. But instead it was like I have 5 abilities and a mega move from frame 1, which some people really like. But for me, what I expect is a little bit more simplified. But yeah, I think the game was honestly fun. I wouldn't tell anybody that they're wrong for enjoying that game. I think it was quite fun. And the game's doing very well on Twitch, which, good for them. I mean, that's great. Yeah, Crystal of Atlan. I mean, look at this, man. Look at that, dude. They're playing it with everybody out here. Oh, everybody was sponsored at the exact same time. Damn. Everybody was sponsored at the exact same time. Good for them, dude. Wait, does Siri actually have a hashtag ad shirt? Oh, I need that. That is so fucking funny. Bro, that is such a good fucking shirt. Yeah, that's a lot of sponsors, but clearly they want this game to succeed. And hey, man, I respect devs that go that hard on sponsoring their games. Genuinely. What the fuck? Oh, that's... What the fuck? Okay, I need a reminder to check that shit later. Sorry, I saw the goon chat and there was a Cantarella thing. Jesus. People be gooning, man. People be gooning. That's wild. Good for them, man. It makes me happy knowing how many people are cranking their shit in my Discord on a day-to-day basis. Also, bro, how the fuck is there this many people in the how is there so many people in my Discord? That's insane to me. There is always so many. There is always so many people in this Discord. It's actually, and then we got a lonely e-girl alone playing what appears to be Final Fantasy 14 by themselves. Guys, somebody needs to keep these people company, man. Straight up. Like, some of you guys need to go keep these people company, man. That's insane. Say hi to them? No, I'm afraid of women. I couldn't do that. Yeah, I just couldn't do that. No, girls make me nervous, man. I couldn't. Yeah, no, I just can't be doing that. All right, cool. Let's get into some reacts, huh? Yeah, so let's see here. So we have Ethereal Restart on June 6th. We have Mario Kart World on June 6th. We have Summer Games Fest on June 6th, which apparently Kuro Games is announcing a new game on June 6th, goes the rumors, which sounds very interesting. I think we have the dev live stream for Woo-Wah pretty soon, which is exciting. June 5th for Etheria? Is it? Is it June 5th? ZZZ 2.0 on June 5th. Oh my God. There is so much. Wait, what's tomorrow? What are you guys saying tomorrow to? Wait, tomorrow is the Woo-Wah live stream? What the fuck? When? When? What time? What time? In like 14 hours or so? There's no way it's at 2 a.m. In 18 hours. Ask Jenna, he said he was gonna react. Check the channel. Okay, yeah, I'll pull it up right now. Wait, here's a live. Okay. Oh my God, it's at 6 a.m. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Okay. Notify me. Okay. All right. So, all right. Okay. I heard 2.4 was going to be fucking crazy. I will wake up early to react to this. I will. You and Jenna should group react to the live stream. I'm not going to ask Jenazad to react with me to the live stream, but maybe I'll ask him to come up and talk about it afterwards. But yeah, I mean, he has his own stream to do. You know what I'm saying? He's got his own stream to do. But yeah, I suppose I will wake up early for this. Set your alarm. Yeah, let me set my fucking alarm. I will set my alarm to 5 a.m. Oh, Jesus Christ. And the worst part is that my, you know, I don't want to talk about this. Never mind. Okay. Well, okay. Okay. I don't really know what's going on, but like, I'm like, it's very eerie. I've been waking up very poorly to like loud screaming, and then I like see dead bodies in front of me, and it's been like very off-putting. But yeah, it's definitely very, very, very off-putting. That's been happening a lot lately, and it is not particularly fun to deal with. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Guys, I'm schizophrenic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, come on. I mean, it's like, come on. We get it at this point. We get it at this point. But yeah, it's not been particularly too fun to deal with. That's normal. You watching horror? No. You need some melatonin, need some sleep. I have sleep sound, and I'm also on melatonin already. But yeah, meds work for that shit? No, it doesn't. I've tried meds. It just turns my brain off. I hate it. Okay, cool. Let's get into the red bar elimination section of the stream. We have a lot of red bars. We do. We have a lot of red bars, and we need to eliminate them. Boys, if you are here on YouTube, yo, appreciate you guys. If you haven't already, can you please like the stream? And if you could as well, would you mind subscribing to the YouTube and turning the bell on for all notifications? It would help fucking tremendously. Here is all of my beautiful YouTube chat. I love seeing them right here. This is the chat that I see nonstop, which is, you know, clearly a lot fucking faster than this chat, because these are all my decrepit, old, wheelchair-ridden Twitch chatters who are now 40 years old, who can't afford to spam anymore, where I have my nice young Zoomer chat going at warp speed over here, man. It is beautiful. It's a great day to be an egg. All right, let me close this, and then let me drag this over here for tomorrow. But I'll just close it. I'll find it tomorrow. Yeah. So is this a hit piece on Pegasus? 141,000. Remember when he was complaining about people milking stuff? Yeah. And before, Lyrics just called me out. Lyrics situation got worse. Lyrics lied. Lyrics is over. Lyrics is done. Lyrics situation got worse. Lyrics is finally done. Lyrics is finally over. That's so funny. That is hilarious. Peg sus is over. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know the lore of Pegasus too much to where I wouldn't feel comfortable talking about his previous controversies. I'd be horrifically uninformed, and I might accidentally run a false narrative. So, out of respect to the YouTuber and out of respect to Pegasus, I'm just not going to watch that. Yeah, I'm far too uninformed on the subject. I'm only a new Pegasus enjoyer, so I'll wait till later till I watch this. Pegasus is a slop tuber after all. Yeah, we all are, man. We all are. Damn, bro, the average viewer duration of my podcast was 20 fucking minutes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do love to see that shit, man. Hell yeah. Great. Yo, I made a video about that lol cow and it only got 13,000 views. I'm actually considering just deleting it off my channel. I am genuinely considering it. Yeah, attention span on the rise. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, now this video actually sounds very interesting. The first time Hoyoverse actually listened. And it's made by my boyfriend, Glaive Kios. Let's see how this goes.
Someone will always find a way to turn it into a referendum on something else entirely. You can
Okay, hold up. Let me Google that word. There's very few times where I don't understand a word. Referendum? What the fuck is that? Referendum. A general vote by the electorate on a single political question that's been referred to them by a direct decision. Is that even the right way to use that word? Am I trolling? What the fuck does that even mean? Okay, all right, whatever. Let's just keep going.
Can't even give an opinion on something without some dude in your comment section going full schizo mode about how it's actually a psyop to distract you from Tectone's bald head. And honestly,
yeah, that is a lot of people. There's a lot of viewers who think they know more than you. And what's even funnier is how there's this narrative that if you're not playing a game 24/7, that you hate the game. And this is a gay-ass take that's been pushed by Mr. Pokey and Fobmaster to where if you're not playing a game 24/7, you're a tourist and your opinion should be discredited. When in reality, what these people have to realize is these games aren't targeting people who play 24/7. They're targeting people who are playing them casually, which means that people who are casual have more of a merit for what's right and what's wrong in the game because they're actually playing the game the way that they're designed to be played. You can disagree if you want, but you can't tell me that the people who invented ice cream thought, yeah, then I'm going to get all my information from somebody who eats ice cream 24/7. No. Desserts are meant to be eaten in moderation. So they would obviously be going to someone who eats it every now and then. That's how it works. These games are meant to be enjoyed in moderation, not in constant totality.
I get it. Tectone is really bald. Gacha
He is.
games are an ecosystem powered by copium, sunk cost, and parasocial relationships with fictional women in stylish and revealing outfits. It should be messy, but every now.
Oh, why are you bringing hate to Fob and shitting on him right now? He hasn't done anything. You're mentioning him directly when he hasn't done anything. I don't get it. Oh, okay, let me tell you directly, because Fob talks shit about everybody, and then the moment you confront him about it, he fucking tucks his tail and runs away. Yeah, and trust me, Fob's gonna be okay. He shit on, I wanna remind you, Fob used to shit on me fucking daily. When I go in his chat, they all spam KMS, and he also wrote a fucking 8-page twit longer as a hit piece on me. He can take me saying that he fucking glorifies the word tourist a little bit too much. And if you can't handle that, you're a fucking pussy. Suck my dick, you sensitive little bitch. Get a job if you're gonna get offended on behalf of a fucking streamer. You pathetic fucking cockroach. Jesus Christ, get a grip, you dumb fuck pussy. Better yet, mods, get that fucking pencil neck dork out of my fucking chat. Get him the fuck out. What a fucking loser you are to get that upset over me saying a factual statement. Brother, tell me where the fuck the lie is, you little pussy. How the fuck are you so soft? What color is your hair? I guarantee you it ain't brown or blonde, you fucking blue-haired bitch. Jesus Christ. Get a fucking grip. Weak-ass motherfucker in my chat pussying out that hard? Jesus. Jesus. Holy fuck. You need a father figure in your life, and I am too busy to be doing that shit for you. Get the fuck out. That dude typed a whole ass paragraph within 5 seconds of me saying that. Jesus Christ. What a weak bitch you are. Good God. Waste of space, motherfucker. Anyways.
Now and then, one of these games drops something undeniably solid. Something that makes even the most terminally skeptical part of your brain go, oh my god, that was kind of fire.
I'm not done. If you are one of these dumb fucks that are gonna get upset on behalf of another content creator that you don't know because I told the truth about them, you can suck my dick raw. There was zero blaspheme in that statement. What I said was 100% the truth. And you got upset. Why? Because I told the truth? Suck my balls and eat my hairy ass. Dumbass motherfucker. Man, you make everybody else around you gayer because of how fucking soy you are. Jesus Christ. Get a fucking grip, dude. Lock the fuck in. Pathetic boy. Anyways.
That was me watching the Zenless Zone Zero 2.0 live stream the other day. I was live on twitch.tv/GlaveKeo. I think I'm elevating! And I was expecting maybe a small patch rundown.
I love every single time you go into a Glaive stream. His videos are like so chill. And then you go into his stream and he's just crashing out on everybody, peeking his microphone the entire time. It's so funny.
Some obligatory way appearance, maybe a drip of new content, right? Instead, we got one of the most well-rounded, confident, self-aware updates I have seen come out of Hoyoverse in a really long time. I mean, they're giving out new outfits, they showed off massive quality of life changes, they buffed a fan favorite character that got left behind because of—
I know, bro. She came out and she was so fucking hot. And then it's like, oh, by the way, we made her have the worst playstyle in human history. Like, I couldn't even try to make a worse feeling character if I was paid $10,000 to do so. Who the fuck thought it was a good idea? Yeah, and then we'll make her do all of her damage by running away and then doing a big attack. Brother, let me hit the fucking boss. Nobody wants to run away. What the fuck?
Of power creep, they handed out solid chunk of rewards without needing a public meltdown to trigger it, all while expanding the world in a way that actually looks interesting. This felt less like a patch and more like a relaunch, the kind of update that is saying like they've been hearing the complaints and here's the response. And for a game that has been struggling under the shadow of its siblings since launch, that matters. Like actually it matters, because it shows that they're not ready to fold. They're trying to carve their own lane, even if it means making a Kung Fu Panda character in 2025. But of course, nothing exists in a vacuum. This is gacha, not a yoga retreat. So naturally, the minute Zenless Zone Zero starts looking good, the claws came out from the usual suspects who treat Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero like a warring nation states. And because I cover Wuthering Waves a lot, apparently I have now been drafted into the conflict against my will. My comment section is basically a battlefield. So yeah, there is a lot to unpack here, and not just about the update itself, but about the way players reacted and how it compares to Wuthering Waves.
Bro. There's a Yi Zhuan animation by Sileter, Sileter. It will blow your mind. It's insane. This character has already been gooned to so fucking hard. Like, it's nuts.
Waves 2.3, and why maybe, just
saw
maybe,
it. Yeah,
we should stop acting like one game getting better automatically means that the other is doomed. Let's dive into it. It's kind of
like, let's just be real, guys. Like, just leave the ZZZ players alone. Like, if you're out here and you're watching these videos, you're playing ZZZ, you're good. You're a good person, right? You know, there's like a shitty subsection of the community where like the hardcore players who like watch EO are like, oh, dude, no, you gotta like min-max everything, dude. You like misused your skill, and it's like, bro, you're such a fucking loser. Real Zenless Zone Zero players are people who just like press control and they walk around as Jane Doe and they stare at her ass and then they do a milk tier list, right? Like, this game is by Gooners for Gooners, and you cannot convince me otherwise. That's why I'm willing to go back, because I know how goon friendly it is. It makes me feel appreciated.
Real looking back. Not that long ago, ZZZ.
Yeah, all 15 of EO's viewers, man, they're just so fucking loud, it ruins the community.
He was in that awkward post-launch limbo. Shiny on the outside, but hollow if you poked at it too long. The kind of game you wanted to play and like, but couldn't quite convince you to stick with. I even made a video back then arguing that it deserved a second chance. Mostly out of hope. There is some evidence.
Yeah, I'm now on my third chance for Zenless Zone Zero. And I'm excited to give a full in-depth review of how I feel about 2.0 whenever it comes out.
But that is not enough to convince people to come back. But now, that conversation feels different. The 2.0 update isn't just a patch, it is a statement. What we saw in that live stream wasn't desperate. It wasn't trying to distract us with half measures and fan service. Well, let's be real, maybe a little bit of fan service. But it was confident, it was clean, it was content rich. The kind of presentation you would expect from a team that knows exactly where they are going.
Yeah, if Wuwa devs were to have given out the same rewards that Zenless Zone Zero did for their anniversary patch, Hoyo Simps would have said, yeah, they're desperate. That's the only reason why they give out so many rewards. Or it's like, maybe they just care about the game. You know what I'm saying?
And more importantly, how to get there. Gameplay systems that felt clunky at launch have been smoothed out over time.
Now, to be fair, would Zenless Zone Zero have cared as much about the game if it like actually like popped off? Maybe. Maybe I'm glass half full mentality right now, or sorry, glass half empty mentality right now. But yeah, Hoyo games, when they're struggling to be financially successful as their other games, man, they are quite generous, aren't they?
Visual designs have.
The only issue I had, the main issue I had, was just that I just didn't get how to play the game because the UI, I just didn't know how to fucking get anywhere. And I was tired of going live and my chat making fun of me for like not knowing how to get from place to place. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. That's the only reason why I got angry and quit. That's it.
Have leveled up, quality of life is no longer just a wish list item, it is being actively addressed. This isn't a quick fix, it is an evolution. Even though Wade showing up felt different, there is no tears this time. And I thought every time I'm seeing him, he's gonna cry or something. But no, he is sitting there smirking, smiling, saying something like, yeah, this is gonna be my 7th gen. Anniversary patches and gacha games are usually a toss-up. Either you get something forgettable slapped together in 2 weeks, or you get the kind of update that feels like the devs finally woke up and remembered people still play their game. Zenless Zone Zero 2.0 is the latter. Let's start with the characters. Yushen is the obvious highlight. She is basically what happens when you hand animators too much caffeine and tell them to make the character unreasonably hot. Every time she is on screen, it is like my brain hits a motion detecting tripwire. It's like I have to watch. The panda character is also there.
The titty slow motion blade dodge was just insane, bro. Like they know what they're doing. And I'm hoping they go full goon out in the story mode. That's the main reason why I'm playing.
And I say that
her VA is so bad. I haven't heard her voice yet.
With affection. He is wearing a literal wok as a hat. And throwing hands like Po from Kung Fu Panda's lost cousin. It is dumb in the best way possible. There's also this tiger girl, Ju Fufu or something. I think she's...
I will say, I cannot wait to get Ju Fufu. She is so cute. Like, the hair being the tiger pattern is so adorable.
It's kind of cool. She is like the fire version of Nekomata. Animation power creep, but it is what it is. The skins are surprisingly well thought out too. And there is the free Belle and Wise outfits. Unlocked through the main story, it is such a small thing, but tying cosmetic changes into actual narrative progression makes them feel earned. Immersive even. Like you're not just playing dress up, you are reflecting the world around you. And in Waifei Peninsula, with its Cantonese dialects, that detail matters. It roots in a patch in a setting with actual identity. They did preview a big new story chapter, Where Clouds Emplace the Dawn, which is a poetic title until you realize Poyoverse once again couldn't help themselves and spent 30 uninterrupted minutes spoiling the entire thing live.
And that is why I'm so glad I didn't watch that shit. I remember when I was so excited to do the Arlecchino quest and Genshin Impact, and then they put out a teaser that completely spoiled the entirety of the Arlecchino quest. So I said, fuck that, fuck this company. I was originally going to see Sixer, and then I said, fuck that, I'm going to stand on business, and I only see Zeroeder. Despite what other content creators told you. Yes, I in fact did not see 6 My Arlecchino because I told my chat I wouldn't, and I'm a content creator that prides himself in being transparent and honest with my community. And I did not do that. So yeah, nice little callback.
At this point, it is less a preview and more like a PowerPoint summary of all the cool things that you won't get to discover on your own. Maybe someday they will learn how suspense works. As for events, it is a mixed bag. There is some obvious filler, there is some fetch quests and login dailies that feel like they were left in the oven for too long, but then you also get this event where you literally pilot a mecha that fires rockets, which is so aggressively over the top that it loops back around to being charming. And the Bangbu minigames are always a win. Like, say what you want about the writing, right? But those little guys carry the game on their backs, or whatever they're running on, right? And honestly, it is not just about the content, they finally fixed the structure. We have a 3D map now, a mini map, a better UI that doesn't make you feel like you're navigating tax software.
Well, I really hope so, because it would be cool if the Stamina Shop was called the Stamina Shop and not Noodles Deluxe. Because it's like, unless you know that Noodles Deluxe is the Stamina Shop, then you're not going to know where to go to get the fucking stamina. You know what I'm saying?
And the story skip function, it is huge. Not everyone wants to crawl through hours of earlier content just to see what...
Or sorry, the coffee shop. Yeah, that's right. Coffee Emporium. Like, I mean, Jesus, bro. Like, I mean, holy fuck.
Is new, and now you don't have to. Put it all together, and yeah, it actually feels like an anniversary, not a marketing event, but a milestone. The kind that makes you think maybe this game does have a future. Let's talk meta for a second though, because while Zenless is styling its way through a very flashy 2.0 patch, there is an elephant in the room, and her name is Yushen. Mechanically, she might just be too good. And when you start comparing her to older DPS, yeah, it is not exactly subtle. The gap is there. You can feel it, even if you don't want to say it out loud. But hey, she animates like a dream, so we suffer in silence, right? Except the devs didn't stay silent. They did an Ellen Jo buff, which by the way tells you two things. One,
I feel like there's still no way that Ellen Jo is going to be able to compete with Miyabi. I just feel like there's no way. The other thing I'm really worried about Yi Juan and Ju Fufu, if it's like, yeah, you pull these new characters, but now you need these other 2 5-stars to make them function. Like, I'm hoping to God they're just, like, good on their own. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, oh, fuck. It's always so shitty when you pull a new character, then you have to pull 2 characters that you don't want, just make them, like, useful. Like, listen, Hugo's cool, Vivian's cool, but, like, I don't want to pull them. So I'm hoping I don't need to get them to make these other characters good.
The devs are watching. And 2, they're willing to course correct even mid-cycle if a character is falling behind. And of course, it just made all of the elitists sound so funny. There is no power creep. You're just building your characters wrong, bro. Skill issue. If the devs themselves are buffing someone, that is not a build issue. That is an admission of guilt. So don't defend that stuff, brother. You're making yourself look like a clown.
We really don't need these corporate dick suckers, these white knights of these video games saying shit like, no, there's no issues, when the developers themselves had admitted that they're fucking issues and they're going to make the game better. Like these people who just suck the dick of every game they play, saying the story's perfect, the combat's perfect, everything's perfect. And then the developers say, we are so sorry, we are not proud of the product we're pushing out to you. Like, you are, by and far, just a facet to swallow the cum of Hoyoverse. And you know you are. And this just isn't for Hoyoverse creators. This is for every creator. Now, I will say, Saint Tontas, to my knowledge, has never overglazed woo-wah and said that something was good when it wasn't good. Right? So I want to make sure that I'm not talking about that guy at all. I think he's kept it pretty fair. And when things were bad, he said they were bad from my memory. But just something about creators in the Genshin space, the Honkai space, the Zenless Zone Zero space, they just lie to their fucking audience and say, well, because I really like it, that means that it's perfect. Are you really so stupid to not understand that just because you like it doesn't mean that it's good? Are you really so fucking stupid that you can't put your own biases aside to understand what an objective review is? Like, how are people this fucking dumb? Like, straight up, like, just because I like how tall the cabinets are in my home, because I like being able to reach at eye level, my roommate Anna, who's 4'8", I would understand, well, these cabinets are pretty fucking high and I'm the only person who can reach them, yet all of my friends fucking can't. Even though I really like them, I understand they don't function and maybe we should lower them a little bit. You see what I'm saying? Like, you as a content creator have to be such a fucking retard to not understand personal bias versus a genuine review. And people like EO who defend this shit, these bad practices of every single fucking update, because he's too fucking dumb to put his personal biases aside. How the fuck do people listen to this guy? Straight up. Well, thankfully, he only has like 50 viewers. But I'm just saying, you need to ask your content creator if they liked it, and then you need to ask the content creator what their review is. And there's a difference. You should say, well, I enjoyed it at a 9, but for the normal player, it's probably like a 7, right? And if you can't get that, I don't know what you want me to tell you, but I'm not here to tell you how to do your job, but that's how you succeed as a content creator, is being able to put your personal bias aside so you can give honest criticism of the game for your community to make it better as a whole. I cannot believe EO defended the power creep of this game.
But here's the thing, I actually respect it. Power creep is inevitable in any long-term live service game. The real problem is when people pretend that it isn't happening. Or worse, when they gaslight you into thinking that you're the problem. Zenless Zone Zero didn't do that. They said, yeah, this needs a fix, and then actually did something about it. It doesn't solve anything, but it is a rare move, and it makes future balance changes feel a little less like wishful thinking.
Okay, maybe I do want to pull Hugo. He looks kind of cool.
Alright, let's talk rewards, because for once, the anniversary drops are actually solid. 30 free pulls, a standard 5-star selector, 5-star weapon ticket, boo pawns, and a bunch of materials. There is not really a catch here. There is no spend to unlock tier 2 rewards gimmick. It is just good stuff. And sure, it is mostly aimed at helping new or returning players to catch up. If you have been playing since launch and already have a maxed roster, a lot of this might not move the needle for you, but that is fine. It still feels generous without throwing off the game's overall balance. And look, After what Wuthering Waves just pulled with their 2.3 anniversary, this is kind of clean. There is no nonsense, it just feels like generosity a little bit. ZZZ's rewards feel like they were designed by people who actually pay attention to the community, not just the numbers on a spreadsheet.
I will say the cube event for Wuthering Waves and the racing event was fucking dog shit. I don't know how they made an event that bad. That shit was shocking.
Spreadsheet, but real players with real expectations. It is not.
And no, I'm not gonna say all the people doom posting these events were right and I was wrong. I'm just not a fucking idiot that's gonna doom post before it fucking gets here, right? I like to wait, try it for myself, and then I'll say it's fucking bad, right? It's the same thing for the 3.3 story quest in Honkai Star Rail. Everybody's saying that I had told people that they weren't allowed to enjoy it. I legit never said that. Legit. I was saying what other people were saying about that shit. I tried to wait, observe, see what I can see, and by the way, I watched 2 hours of the 3.3 story quest just to see if it was good. Oh my God. I would rather peel the skin off my fucking face than watch that shit again. That shit was fucking dry as shit. I'm sorry, guys. The Honkai Star Rail storytelling medium is a fucking joke. And sure, the ending might have been very epic, and I saw the cutscenes. They were pretty cool. But I'm not going to sit through 6 hours of mindless yap to get there. I'm just not.
Over the top. It is not rage bait. It is just the kind of well-earned goodwill that should be the new standard. Not a one-time surprise. Not a desperate apology or a tear on stage. Just the baseline. Because the second you start treating your player base like they matter, they actually want to stick around. How about that? True. But I need to address the weird drama I've been seeing pop up, especially in my comment section. Because for whatever reason, some Zelazone Zero fans decided to brigade my Wuthering Waves video. Like completely unrelated content.
It's most like the EO community. They brigade quite a bit.
You would scroll down and suddenly it's like, Zelazone Zero better anniversary. Oh,
I would say the biggest brigaders in these communities are EO's community, huge brigaders, Mr. Pokey's community, huge brigaders, my community. Once I've sent the message to Sikkim, my community will be in your comments forever. I'm not going to lie. I'm fully aware of that. Zyok's community, huge brigaders. Who else? Who else brigades a lot? Saint Tontas' community has a lot of brigaders. Yeah, I think those are probably the main 5. Yeah, that's for sure.
Wuthering Waves has got an EOS. Cool. Thank you for the insight, random user that has no life. I'm just kidding. And here's—
Oh, and by the way, chat, you can keep doing that. I think it's funny as fuck when you keep calling Enviosity a mint picker. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, I think if you're a grown man and you're being upset being called a mint picker, I mean, good lord, get a grip, bro. I can't believe bro quit his channel to play Pokemon Go because he was too afraid of being called a fucking mint picker. Jesus.
Here's the thing. Most Zelazone Zero are chill players. They are genuinely excited about the game. They are happy to see it improve, just enjoying the patch. But there is like a vocal minority that is clearly out for blood. The second you praise one game or give another game constructive feedback, suddenly you're either a shill or a hater, and there is no in between. Like, sorry, I guess. But to clarify my stance, yes.
Wait, was that the good side or the bad side? I was the bad side? What? I was the bad side? Bro, I'm the best thing that ever happened to the gacha community. People will realize that eventually. They will. Today's not that day.
In between. Like, sorry, I guess. But to clarify my stance, yes, Zelazone Zero's 2.0 is a better anniversary patch. It had the structure, it had the rewards, it had the polish. It was also a region update. Wuthering Waves, on the other hand, was a filler update. I would hope that it's a better update. The thing is, it doesn't magically erase—
Well, you gotta understand, right? The people comparing Zelazone Zero's anniversary, the people comparing Wuthering Waves' anniversary, they need to understand Zelazone Zero's anniversary dropped on the new version release. Wuthering Waves is dropped on a random patch. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the anniversary dropped on Renacita's release, it would have been called the greatest anniversary in gacha history, right? But one dropped on 2.3, one dropped on 2.0. You can tell which one's going to need to pump out the new shit a lot harder, right?
Everything Wuthering Waves did right. Wuwa had a 5-star selector at launch, a free 5-star weapon, and a whole beginner banner built around easing players in. You didn't have to wait for a milestone or an anniversary. That was the default experience. That is not nothing. So yeah, the comparisons are going to happen. That is normal, but the context matters. Zelazone Zero is catching up. Wuwa is holding ground. It is not a dead match. It is 2 different dev teams trying to figure out what works, and both games are still evolving. Maybe let them do that. Now let's zoom out a bit, because while this patch looks like a celebration on the surface, there's new characters, fresh region, flashy story teasers. It is also very obviously a strategic move. This wasn't just about fan service, it was about growth. And that new season skip feature, yeah, that wasn't made for existing players, right? That is onboarding tech.
I refuse to ever play a gacha game. Things are way too predatory and greedy. Yeah, bro, go play an MMO. Those things are definitely not predatory and greedy every time. Here's the reality. Every game can either be predatory of your time or predatory of your money, right? There's not really that many innocent of games, unless they're like single player, but pretty much every live service game is going to have some way to negatively affect your life. It's up to you to control it, right?
Heck, that is not let's scare off new players with hours of mandatory backstory kind of like Honkai and Genshin. And you know what? It is smart because Zelda Zone Zero isn't performing at the same level as Honkai or Genshin. It is still lagging in global mindshare, and Hoyoverse knows it. This patch is recovery and expansion. They are not just reward.
Bro, that umbrella chick is actually really cute. Like, she looks really nice. She looks adorable, bro.
Just rewarding the current fan base.
Man.
They're trying to grow it, which doesn't
Trigger is insane.
mean the game was bad before.
She looked alright.
It means they're adapting to feedback and trying to make the game more accessible, more appealing, more worth your time. And honestly, that is the kind of pivot most studios are too stubborn or too slow to make. So yeah, it is calculated, but it is also commendable. But anyways, ZZZ 2.0 isn't just a solid patch, it is a statement, one that says that devs are listening. This was the moment the game actually earned its second wind. Not because they slapped a new banner on it or shoved another region in, but because the update felt intentional. Every piece of it, the quality of life, the onboarding, the region design, the event structure, it was clearly aimed at fixing real problems and making the game sustainable. And honestly, that deserves credit. Now, that doesn't mean the game is fixed. There are still cracks. Power creep is creeping in. They spoiled half of the damn story arc in their own.
That's why I skipped it, brother.
Live stream, and not everyone is going to love the direction they're taking with the new characters, kits, or aesthetics. But this is rare in gacha. The devs are trying. You can feel it. It is not just PR copy anymore, and that effort, it matters. In a genre where most studios would rather gaslight you with a glowing patch notes and say everything is working as intended, seeing actual course correction is a bigger deal than it looks. But that is all from me, Glade.
I will say, that's not the first time Hoyoverse listened. The first time they listened was when this bald fuck went live, lost $20,000 on a weapon banner, and then they had to change their systems. Hail gotcha Jesus. I just hope they stop HP inflation. Has gotten too much. Well, the HP inflation is a very tricky thing to address because they obviously had to HP inflate a little bit due to the fact that they made all the characters deal more damage in totality. So it is kind of hard.
Steven?
It is kind of hard to fix everything. It really is. Yeah, he's back to gotcha rant.
Gamers.
Crystal of Atlan is a shockingly bad MMO.
I'm going to dunk on Crystal of Atlan. It is supposed to be an MMO. It's like a gotcha game MMO, kind of like Tower of Fantasy. Not enough MMO, a little too much gotcha. Let's have a chat about, is this game any...
I don't fucking care. Yeah, I just cannot be fucked to care. Yeah, no, I'm good. Cool. Let's watch something.
Disclaimer.
Let's watch something entertaining. Let me go through all my tabs real quick. Hello once again, audience. Oh man, I miss Tobuscus, bro.
The patience on.
Fuck, I miss Tobuscus.
Look.
I actually hold up. I gotta.
Asmon.
Hold up. I gotta.
Boy, I sure do.
Yep. I gotta. Sorry. I gotta.
That's it. I'm gonna get one of those signs. It's it.
Yep. Yep. I just gotta. Yep. Hold up. Give me. Yep.
Hello.
Let me just. Hold up. Let me.
What if I?
Yep. I don't fucking care. Let me just.
With low.
Yep. Let me just. Let me.
Hope you guys are having a great.
Yep. Yep. Hold on. Let me just. Yep.
That's it. I'm gonna.
Yep. Yep. 1 second. I just gotta. Yep.
Hey, what's up?
I just got to. Don't care. Hold up. I just gotta.
This disrespect.
Yep. Good. Fuck him.
What if?
Yep. True. Yep. Let me just. Yeah. Let me just. Hold up.
Fentanyl must.
Yeah. It is. Yep. Hold up.
Humans are living.
Let me just. Yep. Hold up.
From Kais.
Almost done.
So.
Yeah. Almost done. I just
Another.
gotta. There's just a lot of red bars. There's a lot of red bars. There's a lot of red bars. Let me just. Yeah. I don't care. Yep. Already watched this. Yep. I just gotta. Yep. There's a lot of bars. There's a lot of bars. Gooner. God, that's so freaky, bro. That's so freaky. Yep. I just gotta.
From lavish.
This video is unlisted for what? Doxing everybody? Interesting.
What's up, guys?
I do. Yeah, well, I watch that.
People love to.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Let me
Just.
Yep. 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 I do kind of want to watch that too. Yep. Let me just.
Game
almost done. Yep. Here we go.
Listen.
Yo. All right. Cool.
Genshin Impact.
Okay, we got through everything. Okay, Jesus. Just delete all. Fuck. No, I needed to pause them because I'm eventually going to get through all of these. I am going to get through all of these. I wish the YouTube video started paused. Control Shift Tab is your friend. That doesn't auto pause everything, man. It just doesn't. The goth girl epidemic in Gen Z. Nah, bro. The epidemic in Gen Z is a bunch of fake ass bitches. That's what it is. Every woman who's a 5 out of 10 puts on some makeup to make them an 8 out of 10, but they forgot what they look like with all that mud. And then they overestimate their value and say no man is good enough for me unless they're 6 foot tall, 6 figures, and 6 inches on their dick. Now, first of all, let me make this very clear. A man's dick only needs to be 3.5 inches due to the fact that the average vagina is only 3.5 inches. And if a girl asks you, if you put in your 6-inch dick into their vagina, they say they need more, then just shove your fucking arm up that shit. It ain't your fault they're a hoe and they got 100 body count by the age 25, which, to be honest, is a low count for the people of this earth who no longer value their fucking body. Right? I'm so tired of these fucking people thinking that they're hot shit because they use a couple of filters, they get a couple of surgeries, and they paint themselves with a pound of fucking Crayola marker. You know, it's bullshit. Hey, man, I will say this out there. You are beautiful. Just get to the fucking gym. You don't need anybody but yourself.
I don't know about you guys, but lately my entire feed on social media has just been filled with stuff like this. And I know I'm not the only one experiencing this either, because I'll see other posts.
I have experienced the illusion of social media and understanding how some women make themselves so hot, and then you meet them in real life and they just look, and I mean this without exaggeration, they look stupid, disproportionate, and ugly as fuck. And it is insane how some of these celebrated ethos are like treated as sex symbols, yet they look so fucking mid. It's insane. Let me raise the audio real quick. Bada bing, bada boom.
Like this one, or this one, or how about all of these? And that got me thinking, because didn't we used to shame this exact kind of person 20 years ago for being
We did, but that being said, the scene was kind of dope back in the day.
Too emo? Or does this really just speak volumes about where we are right now as a society? Was everyone just simply happier 20 years ago? Or have our beauty standards just shifted? And don't get me wrong,
bro, holy fuck. You know what? Fuck it, bro. The volume thing is fucking up this whole video.
Everyone
Okay. Editor, cut all that out. I'm gonna just restart from the beginning because this thing is like, it's like ruining the fucking video. Straight up. Like, I mean, I feel like I'm 80,000 years old watching this shit. Just cut all that shit out. Keep the intro where I start talking about fucking mud faces. Start from the beginning, right? Keep all that intro in, then play the video. You know what to do, happy pleb. All right, cool.
I don't know about you guys, but lately my entire feed on social media has just been filled with stuff like this. And I know I'm not the only one experiencing this either, because I'll see other posts like this one, or how about all of these?
Why did the chick turn black? Why did the sexy chick turn into a black guy? What happened?
And that got me thinking, because didn't we used to shame this exact kind of person 20 years ago for being too
Do y'all remember the duck face meta? Jesus Christ. Now listen, I will say, dudes when they did this shit looked goofy as fuck, but when women did this shit, I was like, okay, you a freak.
Or does this really just speak volumes about where we are right now as a society? Was everyone just simply happier 20 years ago? Or have our beauty standards just shifted? And don't get me wrong, everyone has a preference. Even I'll look at some of these posts and be like, now perchance does
Well, the problem is the beauty standards have shot through the roof to where we get attracted to all these girls on Instagram and OnlyFans and Fansly. And then you realize, oh, wait, nobody actually looks like this without 10 pounds of shit on their face.
Anyone know where to find these type of people? I would like to know. I'm just asking for.
They legit don't exist. They don't. No person looks that good in real life. They don't.
Friend. But now.
And if they do, they certainly don't look like that after a bath or jumping in the pool.
Now, more than ever, I see more and more people want to get into a relationship with someone like this. And not for the loving kind of relationship, but purely just so they can come out of it as a worse person? Huh?
Yep.
Now, what I think is going on is everyone is actually confused about what a goth girl is. Are they saying they want a goth girl?
No, nobody wants to deal with a goth girl. Nobody wants to deal with an emotional fucking wreck their entire life. That shit's a fucking nightmare, bro. When you got a woman who's too fucking stupid to be able to handle her issues and her problems without crying to you for 8 hours every fucking day, and I mean that every fucking day, I'd rather shoot myself than be with somebody who has an emotional instability problem. It is one of the most draining, soul-sucking things of all fucking time. It's not worth it. What they mean is they like the goth aesthetic. They just want a chick with some big dark eyeliner and some black lipstick. They don't want to deal with an emotional wreck every day. Fuck that.
Or a goth girl. Heck, people even mistake these girls for goth girls, when in reality, these are actually alt girls. Then people will say this is an alt girl, when in reality, this is actually an e-girl. Oh my goodness, I sound like such a gooner right now. Guys, I swear, it's not what it looks like. But there's just something about them that just draws you in. I don't know how to explain it or what it is. It's just something about them. Because you'll notice it from like the corner of your eye.
It's because they're weebs. It's because weebs in Japan has fucking warped the minds of Americans, because what they're doing is they're genociding Americans by preventing Coomers from ever wanting to have sex with a real girl, because they keep on chasing this idea of a woman that does not exist.
Grabs your attention, almost like a YouTube thumbnail. And every single post with...
I will say, you are showing one of the ugliest human beings on planet Earth right now. Like, I really want you to look at this chick. I want you to look at this woman and just really take everything away. Like, legit, this chick is a 3 of 10 at best. Like, really look at her. Really look at her. 3 of 10 at best. Like, this is the type of chick you see at Walmart at 4 a.m. You know, getting dragged around by her husband wearing a fucking wife beater who came from the fucking trailer park. Like, this is just straight up a trashy ass woman. It just is. Right? But the problem is they have so many fucking deceivers, like the blue hair, the pink hair, the lipstick that goes above their fucking mouth, the fucking Anka from Animal Crossing, fucking makeup here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you need this many distractions away from your face, you know what's underneath it is ugly as shit.
With one of these girls, they are never ugly. They're always just conventionally attractive women. Now, this is common whenever like a girl posts a thirst trap or something, but 99% of the comments on posts like these are just different types of down bad people, you can say. It's like always to a different level. This is almost beyond gooner territory. Even with fictional women, it seems like whenever people see these kinds of women, they just lose all their sense of dignity and become docile. It'll be like the most masculine man you've ever seen in your life, and then they see someone like this.
Maybe I'm fucked up, guys. Maybe I'm fucked up. I cannot imagine ever lowering myself to grovel to someone. You know, like losing all dignity, losing all self-respect, unless it's like a meme for content. Like unironically behaving that way is just so pathetic. Like, I've done that one time at an anime con because I was live on stream and it was funny. But like, unironically behaving that way, Jesus. Also, yo, S-Fan, what are you doing here?
And they just turn into a slave out of nowhere, willingly on their own accord. Like, oh my goodness, you can do anything you want. Now, why does this happen? Well, from what I've gathered, I think most of this comes from the popular manga called Chainsaw Man. If you...
Yeah, Chainsaw Man, boys and the youth, dude. Nah, this has been going on way longer than Chainsaw Man, bro. Come on.
No, you know, where the main character just wants to feel boobs constantly. And honestly, I can't blame him. Not to spoil it, but then he gets presented with the opportunity. And then he acts like this. But where did all of this come from?
See, this is what iDubbbz experienced, man. He got totally bitched by his husband.
Well, according to Google, they originate from Sweden of all places, or just Scandinavia. Wait, no, I'm wrong. It actually comes from the UK. I'm not gonna go into detail as to how the goth subculture came to be, because then this video would be like 3 hours long, so I'll give you a very brief one. Spawning into existence during the early 1980s because of this person named Susie Sue, but spelled in a really funny way. This person made some music and then dressed like this, and everyone just kind of ran with it. There's a lot more to it than that, but it would take too long.
I ain't gonna lie, Susie Sue looks like dog shag, okay?
To explain, so if someone wants to drop the entire...
That's what started it?
Be my guest. But in short, there was a
I wish I didn't know that.
Like, where the artist wore clothing.
What the fuck is that, bro? What the fuck is that?
Like this, and over time, multiple subgenres just emerged from it, like trad goths, romantic
Yuck.
goths, cyber goths, pastel goths, and many more. So goth girls, or just goths in general, didn't just come from one place, but spawned into
Hell
existence
nah.
from the love of a certain music type,
Pass.
fashion, and the love for something eerie but beautiful. But that begs the question, because you can see a bunch of them on Instagram, TikTok, like whatever social media, but you never really see these people out there just walking around in real life. Maybe you might on various occasions, but that begs the question, is that where do you find them? Where do you find these types of people? Who knows? They could be.
I really feel like this dude is just horny as fuck, desperately trying to get a goth girl to reach out to him. I mean, look at him, he's drooling from his fucking lips right now just thinking about him, bro. Like this is his dating application right now.
Stalking us in the comments right now. Guys, watch out, you're gonna get locked in the basement. I mean, if you're a goth baddie watching this video, DMs are, it's just this whole subculture, you know, it's cool and all, but now it's gone to a point where we just glorify it to such a weird amount. It's almost like disturbing in a way for how much we glorify this. And it's not to say it's like, oh, it's a bad thing. This is terrible. I mean, depending how you want to look at it. Some people see like this whole thing as like satanic. And
I think it's really fucking stupid to glorify something that, like, guys, if you've ever been with a quote unquote goth girl, they take like 2.5 hours to do their fucking makeup every morning. And it's like, Jesus Christ, like you are just, when you have to waste that much of your fucking life just to get ready and be presentable, I'm good, bro. Absolutely not.
And there's multiple reasons for that. I can kind of see why, because, you know, the whole Monster brand, a lot of people like to argue that it's very satanic, you know, whatever you want to say. But I can't help but...
Yeah, because it's the mark of the beast. Okay, dude.
Agree with them sometimes, because, you know, you ever see, you know, the rise of Monster, like White Monster, the energy drinks?
Yes.
How it's associated with a certain group of people. Like, these people are pretty much the face of the brand at this point. The original Monster flavor is just seen as, I don't know, it's only drank by these types of people. But it can,
I will say, dude, original Monster tastes like ass, bro. At least White Monster actually tastes good.
It can also go way deeper than that. Of, you know, people accidentally...
The premier energy drink, besides Gamer Supps, is Full Throttle. That is the best energy drink. If you've ever tried it, you get it.
Glorifying something that they don't believe in, or, you know, something satanic. Now, you can say what you will. Of course, I'm not the most educated person in the world on this whole genre. In fact, I'm very much just an outsider to all of this. I'm just an outsider looking in. But from what I can see and what I've gathered is that at a first glance, you know, when you look at where this came from and where it all spawned in, it kind of seems very demonic. Now, whether that's still the case now, you know, a lot of people put different spins on it. Of course, I could be wrong, but that's just what I see that it is. So a lot of people, they're like, oh, I want a goth baddie, but they're Christian and their values go against all of that. So, but, you know, for the people that want to attract these type of people, you can't just, you know, you can't just be ugly, you know what I mean? Normally you see these people with someone else that, okay, maybe I'm wrong, but you always...
Oh my God, bro. Gwen from Total Drama Island, Raven from Teen Titans. Dude, when I was a kid, bro, they drove me fucking insane. Even Bulma, you know what I'm saying? Like Bulma from Dragon Ball Z, like the blue hair, the bodysuit, that shit was wild.
Just notice one consistent thing with all of them, whether it's because of makeup or whatever, their skin is flawless. It's perfect. It's almost like too perfect in a way to where it just captures your attention. It's like,
okay, I'm gonna be real. This kid is a fucking gooner. This kid has no idea what he's talking about. I'm not even gonna finish that video. That was an example of a human being who has no idea how makeup and filters works and contour works. And bro is so down bad for a genre of woman that does not exist outside of social media. Like legit. Brother, you need to get a grip. You need to lock in. Get a girlfriend, brother. Okay? You are a novice level gooner. You do not know what the real world is. I will free you. Stop looking for a woman that doesn't exist and realize if they do look like that, take them to the pool. They won't after one dip. Jesus. Asmund cooking her? Cooking who? You consider me political because I wear a hijab. I am not like you, and I do not make political content anywhere but typing a tweet once in a while. Don't try to use a hijab as a shield for your disgusting behavior. American soldiers deserve PTSD. Arab Jew racial tier list. Sub goal to make a 9/11 cake. Called out October 7th mass murders a revolution. Those are PR problems, obviously. Your religion isn't the problem. You are. Yep. Absolutely. I find it fucking pathetic how Frogan got 11,000 likes on this shit. What a pathetic human being. I can't reply? What? What a fucking pussy. What a... Botted likes, it has to be? Oh, absolutely, this is botted as fuck. Absolutely, it's botted as fuck. 1,000,000%. What a pussy, bro. Who cares about her? Yep. What the fuck is that, bro? Jesus. I mean, Jesus, guys. What the fuck is that? Good God. All right. Yep. Nah, that's freaky as fuck, bro. Yeah, hell nah. All right. The Liver King's... Oh, the Liver King? Ooh, a video about the Liver King? Ooh. You know what's crazy about the Liver King? I used to follow this guy quite religiously. And I was like, damn, all I gotta do is eat human brain and baby liver to become jacked like this guy? Dude, when this guy got busted for steroids, I was like, man, it would have been so cool if he was natty. But people who take steroids and like they're just not upfront about them, bro, they're so fucking lame. Like, just be transparent with your audience. Don't deceive young men who are trying to be like you, making them go out here and eat fucking cow brain every fucking day to look like you, but then realize it's just not attainable unless your T levels are like 5,000, 6,000. Like, bro, I know people who have testosterone levels of 12,000 who say that they're natty. That's literally just not even fucking possible, right? Like, just tell your audience what your T levels are, what they fluctuate between. Like, for example, my T levels fluctuate between 600 and 900 as of time of recording. And yeah, I mean, I don't think my body's that crazy, but I know people see me lifting in the gym, so I might as well at least be honest with them. But yeah, go get your T levels checked. It's great. Having a testosterone deficiency fucking blows. Get it fixed. TRT is great. And yeah, just be truthful with your chat. It's really that easy.
Well, I just watched the Liver King documentary that recently dropped on Netflix, where the Liver God himself is answering to not only the critics, but also updating us on his life, or at least the persona of an identity that he has found himself wrapped in. And let me-
I just really don't get when you build a appearance off of complete fraudulent statements and lies, why anybody would ever continue to watch you. Because if you're a streamer, if you're a content creator, and you lie that blatantly about something so serious to your audience, what's stopping you from doing that again? And the answer is fucking nothing.
Let me just tell you guys, this had to be some of the most embarrassing television I've watched in a very long time. The level to which this man buys...
That being said, he does look really cool.
...into his own self-made hype, and starts to believe in his head what I see as a ton of lies, is absolutely insane.
I felt like new levels of invincibility.
Light it the fuck up!
That kind of feeling is dangerous.
This dude is truly allergic to accountability, he is in love with himself, and his reasoning for how and why he does things makes me think that he believes the people watching at home are absolute idiots.
It's also just really sad because seeing anybody on this amount of steroids, you know they're gonna die by like the time they turn 50. You know, it's depressing as shit.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he does have some decent qualities and some values I would think that most people would say are good or positive, but obviously there's also this other side to him that is not to be trusted. The classic snake oil salesman trope. Like, I feel a lot of the same ways about him that I do someone like Gary Vee.
Well, I mean, obviously, Liver King's probably done a lot of damage to a lot of people who believed him, who started eating a lot of questionable fucking things because they wanted to be jacked like their favorite content creator. I think what he did was absolutely fucking disgusting, especially if it doesn't even work.
Gary V or whatever that guy's name is, Jerry V, telling people to fucking sell their home and sleep in their yard. You know what I'm saying? And that dude was raised on a damn wine farm or something, dude. He's out there fucking, you know what I'm saying, dude, hiding grapes in his ass at night.
So the documentary introduces us to our primal god. They explain that he has been working out his whole life and living the ancestral lifestyle for the last 15 years, which is obviously based in not showering, eating various livestock testicles, and of course devouring pounds upon pounds of liver and other raw meat.
We evolved with sun, we evolved with these sort of organs. We never had processed food ever in our lives.
I threw out everything out of the house. All the boxes went. There was nothing in there. Just bone broth, liver, and meat.
And when this guy first came out, there were many people out there who actually held the belief that he achieved this physique by living this lifestyle.
What you need to do is learn about the root cause, these 9 ancestral tenets, that will optimize your hormones and optimize your neurochemistry. You're going to be so happy and so fulfilled and have...
Chat, would I look fucking lame if I wore a hat like this? Because I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this guy is goofy as shit, but man, this hat is so cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, doing a stream where, like, I hunt shit and then but what if I made it myself? Right? Like, what if I go into the woods for a stream with nothing but a rock and I kill a bear and then I skin it with my hands and then I wear it on my body? Like, I feel like that would be insane. Like, if I go kill a bear, do I have the right to wear its flesh as my outfit? And I feel like I could just win. I feel like I could win 100%. I watched it 100%. You die so fast? No, I would just dodge. I would just parry. If the bear would attack me, I would just parry it, bro. It'd be easy.
Have so much energy, so much positivity, so much love and light to share with the world.
But let's be honest, guys. Anyone with a brain could tell that this guy was absolutely juiced to the gills. Like, he had more steroids coursing
I believed.
through his body than the 96 Yankees. And obviously 2 years ago, he was exposed by this guy named Derek, aka More Plates, More Dates, for allegedly taking $11,000 of roids per month.
Him portraying the explosion of his polarizing brand as something he never wanted to do, didn't intend to do for financial reasons at all, is perceived to be deceitful by many.
And that is really what most of this documentary is about. His lifestyle, sure, but I would say that is the real payoff, that is the climax. And right away, it was beyond apparent to me, in my opinion, that this dude is still roided the fuck up. I mean, the guy truly looks bigger than ever after fighting off those YouTube commentary demons bestowed upon him 2 years ago. It's like the guy went into the shadows to train, only the
I'm sorry, bro.
commentary demons bestowed upon him 2 years ago. It's like the
That is not a push-up. Like, what the fuck is this form?
Guy went into the shadows to train. What is
that?
Only the
What is that? Bro, you go all the way up, you go all the way down. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. When you got $11,000 fucking dollars worth of steroids coursing through your fucking veins, it must be so much easier to get fucking jacked when you can do some fraudulent ass push-ups like that and get results like this. Oh, that just pisses me off, bro.
The shadows for him are losing his minds on TikTok. He talks about his upbringing, how he always felt small, alone, different,
Why is he doing aha gal? What the
inferior to other people.
Did y'all hear that? Fuck was that? That scared the shit out of me. What the fuck was that? Is that the Wasp? Is it back? Did the Wasp bring a fucking gun? Okay, anyways.
People growing up.
I was little Brian. Then I would go to the mirror, just start to study what I need to do. How can I change to change this?
It really does seem like not having a father around really affected this guy, and so he started going to the gym, and that is when he apparently gained all of this confidence and really fell in love with that grind.
Let me tell you a story you won't fucking believe. My first fucking time I ever in my life.
What the fuck are we talking about? Okay, anyways. Can I tell you guys why going to the gym will give you more confidence? Let me tell you what anxiety is. Anxiety is what people need to conquer in their life, and going to the gym is how you conquer it. Now, let me explain to you why that is. I am a guy who does have panic attacks quite often. I have a very caffeine-sensitive type body, and my heart rate goes out of control. But in the gym, when you do go there, what it's going to get you used to doing is being able to operate underneath high BPM, which is beats per minute for your heart. And once you can control and regulate feeling normal while you're working out, when your heart rate is in the 160s, 170s, when you have an anxiety attack and your heart rate goes to 110, 120, well, you're not going to feel as shocked and alarmed and as out of control as you would if you were to train and be okay with being underneath high BPM. So that's how you get confidence. That's how you get rid of anxiety. That's how you control your panic attacks more, by doing a lot of cardio and getting used to your heart rate being at higher levels. It works a lot, and I promise you, going to the gym scientifically will make you more confident and have less anxiety. It's very nice.
Was on a bench press, but I'm fucking benching, man, and I felt it coming on, and I couldn't fucking believe it.
Well, I gotta say, guys, that is something that I never thought I'd hear in my life. I mean, jizzing at the gym is absolute menace activity if I've ever witnessed it. I mean, imagine guys hitting a new PR on the bench press and you're just busting out everywhere. The janitors in there talking.
I mean, I understand what he's talking about. I will admit, I've had some primal urges when I'm like running on the fucking treadmill. Like when I run on the treadmill, I just fantasize about like killing bad people. right? Like I'm in a fucking video game, and it does unlock something in you, but there's no way bro jizzed from doing bench press.
Talking about,
why is this one so sticky?
All right, who brought the omelet glue, guys?
As a matter of fact, that is likely one of the many reasons that he is so fucked up currently. And I do have to say, guys, the Liver God is looking far from immortal to me. In fact, he has aged a couple of decades since this entire Liver King fiasco began. He's also had several major problems with his health in the recent past, and I guess I just don't see him as some sort of beacon for wellness.
I used to hate my fucking life, and now I've made my fucking fortune.
Another interesting thing he says here is that since he didn't have a father figure in his life, action characters in those 80s movies, especially good old Arnie, was the closest thing that he ever got to having a father. And so to him, those action stars were the model of what a man should be, which also explains a whole lot.
I made the exact man, the savage fucking king that I always wanted to be. I could be my hero.
Now, the other main thing I want
That's so fucking funny. I didn't have a dad, so I looked up to Optimus Prime and I cut off my arm and I replaced it with a car engine. Okay, dude. Like, come on, bro. Tectone's my favorite streamer, so I shaved my head in solidarity.
to talk about in the documentary is actually his relationship with his family and his sons. I'm not into telling anyone how to raise their kids, but it's clear to me watching this that his oldest son seems a little bit sick of the lifestyle that they live, and possibly how they've now become like this liver family to be marketed to millions of people. He's probably close to around college age, so I'm sure he just wants to do some normal shit, and really does not want his life to revolve around this.
Like father, like son, eating an eyeball down the hatch. Lawyer boy, ouch.
Like, the dude does not want to keep sleeping on the floor. His brother is at the damn dinner table eating raw ground beef off a plate. In fact, I would say that every single frame the older brother is in, he looks absolutely miserable. And he even takes the time to mock his father with his facial expressions in several scenes.
I do want to be pretty built, but not like always stuck here with my arms and everything. What'd you bring? My soul, my body.
I want you to take a minute.
Now, the youngest son does seem more bought into the system his father has created. This is probably a similar attitude that most kids would have until they grow up and really see what is going on. And I will say, the wife is completely on board with her Liver King. I mean, they're all waking up and eating a hefty serving of cow balls on the daily. And I will also say there is some serious deception to her personality as well. But we'll get to that here in a second.
Diet changed everything. Our life and the kids' life. Right away.
The ancestral lifestyle worked.
And you have to understand that these are people who had great jobs in the past, and are likely both very smart, and were able to achieve success long before Liver King. But it's like the lines between the character and the actual man and his family have just blurred too much. He basically took the teachings of this man.
He didn't drop the gimmick after being exposed as a liar? Like, what are even people... Why are people even watching this? It's just bullshit.
Named Mark Sisson, and really took them to the extreme.
Stupid.
And that's where he started to make these ancestral supplements in 2016, and that is what initially made him very wealthy.
To sell liver in pills? You know how many people said that would be a great idea? And now you're gonna fucking buy it? Who would buy it? Every month. You know, we'll turn out about 250,000 people, you know, thought it was a good idea.
Now, when the Liver King would hire a marketing agency is when things would really change in his career. The marketing guy explains that at first the Liver King did not want to do all of this outlandish, flashy stuff, but once it started going viral, that this man fell in love with the clout. And then he would really fall in love with his Liver King persona when he went on Logan Paul's podcast for his first ever interview and realized how easy it was to go on and sell people on his bullshit.
I'm a quaking motherfucking mess for the month up to that time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Liver King in the house.
I loved it. This is what enabled us to become the baddest fucking mammalian predators that ever lived. That felt like new levels of invincibility. That kind of feeling is dangerous.
And this is where the steroid discourse really begins, as every single show he went on.
Those supplements are good, though. Oh my God, don't tell me you bought that shit, bro. Don't tell me you fell for that hocus pocus, bro. What? Oh my God, what are you doing, man?
They were asking him if he was roided up, something that he obviously denied time and time again.
You've never taken steroids. Never taken steroids. I've never done PEDs other than prioritize, execute, and dominate in life. Do you think if I was on steroids, I would have these fucking appendages down here, these legs?
Have legs?
Do you see how fucking little my fucking legs are?
But whenever somebody says, he's got to be doing that, he has to be doing that, the reason why I think that's a dangerous message to share is because invariably some people want to look like me.
That makes sense.
And so what I think is dangerous about that is because of that, some people will say, well, then that means I got to do that stuff to look like that.
And amazingly, till this day, he still does not understand why it is such a big issue for him to lie about being on gear.
You know, like, this has nothing to do with the fucking message. If it has nothing to do with the fucking message, why are we going to talk about me and steroids? So we'll just get past that real easy. No.
Well, when you are basing your entire brand and propping yourself up as the poster boy for this lifestyle and these supplements, lying about how you achieved your physique matters a whole lot. It would be like a personal trainer lying about being on steroids and telling his clients they can look just like him with his training program and diet. It's obviously a deceptive practice. And how he still does not see the problem with this is just mind-blowing to me. I mean, it's a true testament to how big—
Well, it's the Hassan strat. As long as you never say that you feel guilty, people will think that what you did is fine.
His ego is. Now, the weirdest part of this entire thing has to be this scene where they go out and have a bull shot on their land, and then the Liver King and his family sprint up to this dead bull, and he immediately starts slicing it open right then and there, and proceeds to feed the recently deceased testicles right to his family.
You guys gonna still have testicles for dinner? Remember what it is that we're sharing.
Cow testicles. Ice cream sandwich. Yum.
Anybody for a second round?
None of them wanted a second round of that nasty shit. They want some damn Chick-fil-A in their life. And keep in mind, this is all really for a TikTok video, as the whole thing was recorded as the cameraman tries to hold back his laugh.
We got the lever!
I mean, their mom was out there giving them directions on exactly what to do. And I don't know, this whole thing is just so fucked up and theatrical to me. He's out there acting like he was hunting in the wild to save his own life, and his sons look so incredibly uncomfortable. And I do want to make it clear, this whole thing isn't a knock on the kids. Obviously, they did not sign up for this, and they seem like very well-behaved young men. Liver King then says—
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, if you have kids, you should not be using them motherfuckers for content. Absolutely not, bro. I don't know, dude. I'll be real. Kids should not be on the internet until they're 18. Like, straight up, just leave the kids alone. Let them be kids. Let them go to school. Let them do their studies. Let them find out who they are before you impose your entire life on them. They did not sign up for that shit, man. Your kids are your kids. They're not your toys. They're not your pets. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man?
It's here that only pussies go to the grocery store.
The most brutal possible fucking thing I think you could do is go to the grocery store, go to Burger King. That's horrific.
And ironically, that everyone needs to put their phones down.
You know what you should do is put down the fucking phone.
All while he is one of the biggest clout-hungry individuals I've ever seen.
You know, you get a bunch of views on Instagram, you guys know, you just let it keep playing over and over, you get more views. Someone just told me yesterday, so I leave it on all the fucking time now.
Because this wasn't about his family, it was about the clout. It was about the clip, it was about massaging his own ego. That whole situation is simply a microcosm of his entire life. He talks about how CPS gets called on them all the time, and he acts like it's no big deal.
You make your kids crawl inside animals and eat testicles and freeze them in the cold.
And this is really where the climax hits, the drama of his getting exposed for the roids. And he says when he found out about the video exposing him that his wife wanted him to keep on lying.
My queen's right here and we're sitting on the pew and it's dark and she says, you're not gonna admit anything, right?
Well, you're just trying to spread to the world how we live, you know?
She also does not see absolute—
No. Bitch, you fucking dumb rat. That's the oh my God. Bro, it's just a lie. It's just a lie. It's not how they live. It's a fake illusion of how they perpetuate people on how they live. It's fucking disingenuous. You're making people go out here eat fucking cow liver and fucking cow testicles to get jacked when nobody needs to do that. It's disgusting. It's legit. It's disgusting. It's two rats operating for the cheese. Absolutely, it's disgusting.
Absolutely anything wrong with this at all. He spends time calling all of his detractors a bunch of gutless pussies.
Fuck you. Who the fuck are you? What kind of harm did I really fucking do?
At that time, he asked his marketing manager what to—
I don't know, man. Yeah. You ever think that maybe you're gonna make people sick by perpetuating the lifestyle that you need to go kill a bull and eat it fresh without curing any of the fucking food or doing proper safety and handling of these delicate things that you need to be very careful with eating? I believe you can get poisoned by eating a fucking brain. So yeah, maybe we should be a little bit careful, bro.
To do, and his advice was to basically come clean and face the music. It talks a little bit about his apology, and then also goes into this weird sidetrack where he talks once again about his insecurities growing up, and also says that he used to basically scam by doing things like receipt fraud at GNC where he worked, and that back in college he was printing counterfeit money and even making and selling drugs from his apartment like Walter White.
Here, why don't we look up these Liver King supplements real quick? Liver King supplements. Okay, here we go. Ancestral supplements. Ooh, look at that. $14 off. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm going to figure this out real quick. Yep. Oh, hold on. It gave me an unskippable ad. Give me 1 second. How do I see what's in these? Oh, you literally... Okay, there we go. Great. All right, let's see this. All right, so what's it do? All right, one of the most dense source of nutrition on the planet. Oh, really? Okay, so it has grass-fed liver bovine. 3,000 milligrams of grass-fed liver bovine. Oh, is that right? Okay. All right, full array of energizing B vitamins, iron, and magnesium. Vitamin A, as nature intended, support fertility, glowing skin, eye health. Immune boosting vitamins like A, D, and K in the most absorbable and health forms. Okay. All right. One-time purchase for $38. Okay, $38 for 180 capsules. So there's these things called men's one a day that cost $18 that do all the same shit and they're half the price. Yeah, and there's more of them. Yeah. Yeah, so why don't you just get men's one a day? Yeah, save 50% of that fucking value, bro. Even the supplements are a waste of fucking time. They're a fucking scam. So fucking stupid. Jesus. Get a fucking grip, guys.
Higher stakes, higher reward. My perception of risk is becoming distorted. I just never got caught.
Which obviously damages his credibility even more. Like, I don't even know why they included that shit. It just kind of comes out of left field and then they just move on right away. But then in his most laughable offense of the entire documentary, at the very end, this dude actually has the audacity to claim that he's still no longer on steroids.
I couldn't take any of those drugs, and then I started to live a fucking life that I didn't even know was possible. I'm back in my 20s, not on anything. I'm on this. Vegetables and testicles.
Yeah, I'm sure it's those vegetables that made you look like this.
Most people don't know I take a shit at the south end of the garden. You should see what grows over there.
And I'm guessing that might be his newest grift, is to get into the plant supplement space. He also talks about his plans to create over 300 retreat spaces where people can go and practice and learn how to live his lifestyle. So I will say it seems like the grift is still definitely going strong, and this all despite his horrible fan engagement on his social media pages, as his numbers appear to me to be insanely botted, which is a whole nother topic for another day. But it's just so funny to me that this man is still trying to get by as natural, because not a soul on earth is buying that shit. This guy has shown himself every step of the way to be an untrustworthy person, and I really don't understand why some people buy into his shit still. They say that his supplement company is still going absolutely bonkers. But I want to know what you guys think about all this down below.
Yeah, I think he's a lying piece of shit. And if
docu-
you're a content creator and you're actively deceiving your audience and you don't understand the harm with that, I don't think you deserve a platform. That's pretty much just the way it goes. Straight up. I think that guy's an absolute scumfuck piece of shit, and that's pretty much it. Good Lord. I started off that video being like, aha, Liver King, so funny. And then the more and more I hear about him, just the worse and worse it gets. What just a scummy fucking rat, bro. Just a straight up rat. Also, yo, Decoy Voice, I saw you in chat, man. What's good, dude? Sorry about that. I try to not break away from the reacts while I'm doing them, but I appreciate seeing you in chat, bro. Yo, say yo to Decoy Voice, chat. All right, cool. Jesus, what a depressing fucking video that was. He looks disgusting as shit. I absolutely agree. He looks all natural to me. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You deceived us too, though. Yeah, I know I did. You know, classic me, man. Classic me. You know, Techie. Always lying to his chat. Yep, very true. All right, cool. Yeah, I think the only lie that I ever tell to my chat is when I'm good with people, when I'm not good with people. Ex-girlfriends and friendships aside. I mean, I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like, it's just like, is it really people's business to know that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it really anybody's business? You told me you fucked my mom, but in fact you didn't. Also very true. And also, yeah, the Ohio factory. But that was a very obvious joke. Give me 1 second. I gotta piss. Oh, God. Yo, YouTube chat and Twitch chat, make out. Yeah. All right, we back. Sorry about that. I had to piss real quick. Dude, it has been nice getting my bladder under control, though, man. I remember there was this one stream where I was pissing, no joke, every 25 minutes. It felt like I'd completely lost control of my entire fucking life. Like, I was like, damn, bro, I am 70,000 years old with bladder control this week. Do y'all remember that shit? Do y'all remember that stream? That shit was embarrassing. Freaky chat, a hard time to move in. Yeah, true, hold up. Let me check this real quick. How's this going? This is good. Did the sponsor? Great. Next stream, well, next sponsor stream will be on June 4th. Damn, bro, that shit is fucking hella money. God damn, that'll be nice. Feels good. Checking this real quick. Steorg lost their YouTube channel. Oh, that fucking sucks. That really fucking sucks. That's a big L. Okay. Damn. Okay. Well, I'll probably reach out to YouTube for him later. Maybe I can help him with that. And then, great. Okay. Dope. Let's keep getting into it. So we've done a Liver King video. We've done a gotcha video. What else have we done today? We have done a Zenless on Zero video. So we've done 2 gotcha, 1 non-gotcha. And the e-girl video. That shit was such a fucking bad video. Good lord, what a joke. Are we going to that anime con tomorrow? Wait, what anime con tomorrow? Is there an anime con tomorrow? As far as I'm concerned, the big plan for tomorrow is doing the Wuthering Wave stream, which I'm actually very excited to see how many viewers we get on Twitch and YouTube. That is what I'm wondering. DreamCon? The fuck is DreamCon? Is that like actually like a con for like the Minecraft YouTuber? Or what is DreamCon? No, I believe I'm taking y'all to SockOn. Have you guys ever been to SockOn? You ever heard of that? SockOn? No, where's that? It's at your mother's house when she socks on my nuts. Oh, man. Decky got him again. Yo, should I wake up Genizad and make him go to the gym with me and Canute? Would that be hilarious? I feel like it would be fucking hilarious to make Genizad work out with me and Canute. Better yet. Okay. Should I wake up Genizad to work out with me and Canute? Or should I make Shinya work out with me and Canute? What's or both? Shinya, Genizad, or both? What do you guys want to see? I'll make one of them go with me. I'll also make Sophia go with me too. He ended stream early. Genizad lives with you? Yeah, Genizad lives with me now. Yeah. He has 2 rooms. Both? Okay, I'll try to get both. Can you wait? Hold up. Can you bench what? My bench right now? I think I'm like max like 285. Yeah. Well, okay. I haven't tried it. The actual most weight I've ever lifted is 275. But I'm pretty damn sure if I can bench 275 4 fucking times, that I can bench 285 once. Right? I'm pretty damn sure. I could probably even do 300, to be honest. Can you bench Genizad? Easily. I could bench Genizad like fucking 15 times. No problem. DreamCon is basically multiple YouTuber type con of anime and YouTuber. Nah, I'm good. I don't really want to do any cons for the foreseeable future. I'm a very paranoid individual, and I just don't feel like going to any cons relating to Twitch or YouTube with the current climate and politics making everybody crazy. Yeah, I'm just not interested in doing that shit because things are getting a little bit uncomfortable out there. Are you collecting streamer harems? No. But yeah, I weigh 55 kilograms. Tectone can lift me and launch me into the sky. Yeah, probably. All right, cool. Let's keep going here. Oh God. Well, this one sounds very interesting. So obviously Hassan has been getting very involved in, radicalizing viewers to commit crimes in real life. But this video is called Twitch Cannot Protect Hassan Piker from the ADL or the FBI. What the fuck?
The streets
Let the streets soak in their red capitalist bloods, dude.
America deserved 9/11, dude.
But they are a terrorist organization.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here!
It's a Gundam. He's just a piece of crap.
Sometimes content creation is funny.
Because since I've known you, you've always had like IBS. You've always been yourself.
Oh yeah, I remember Anissa, iDubbbz' husband, goes live on stream and talks about how iDubbbz frequently shits himself and his breath smells like feces. Good Lord. How the fuck are we doing that to our significant others live on Twitch in 4K in 2025? Big 2025.
Back to him.
Other times, it's so stupid the quote, "You will live to see man-made horrors beyond imagination," comes to mind. Then there are the Hassan Piker moments. The worst political commentator on the internet.
Unless you want to frolic through his chest hairs and forget all of your troubles, which his fan-base and media outlets so desperately want to do.
Liberals are
Well, if you think he's bad, you should also watch Denims.
drooling over very
It's even worse because she's a woman. Oh, Jesus. Imagine that. Oh, God. No thanks.
handsome terror
Terror-cheering
leftist Hassan Piker after fawning New York Times profile. Liberals are fawning over a popular left-wing streamer who calls Israel.
I can't say that they're in... Oh, Jesus. How does he say that on YouTube and not get in any trouble?
And once said America deserved 9/11 after the New York Times pinned an obsequious profile about him. Hassan Piker, 33, boasts 2.8 million followers on live streaming platform Twitch, many of them under 30, and male.
New York Post, what is this? There's more spelling mistakes in a little bit. They probably got AI doing this.
Which props him up as the left's answer to podcasting megastar Joe Rogan. The Great Lady also breathlessly touts Piker's bro bona fides like weightlifting and playing basketball, with writer Jack Crosby calling him very handsome.
Wow. Oh, by the way, he's not 33, he's 45. Second of all, how is his head so small? Third of all, yeah, bro, this guy's political takes must be true because, oh my God, he's so handsome. Shut the fuck up with all this gay-ass shit. Good Lord. Like aesthetics means anything about the content of your character. That is literally like bringing racism back. I trust this guy because he's handsome. I don't know. I trust this guy because he's black. I don't trust this guy because he's white. What the fuck is this? Are we really going to act like how we look like on the outside determines the content of our character? Yeah, welcome back to the 1800s, boys.
God, talk about gay.
Oh, he's so delicious. He's absolutely scrumptious. I can eat him all up.
How much is that? Oh, we're going to brag about being able to do 225? Okay, how many times can he do that?
So delicious. He's absolutely scrumptious.
1, 2,
I can eat them all up, especially
3,
when he says that the
4,
Jews are the root of all evil.
5,
delicious.
6. That's it? Also, look at his little legs, man. Look how horrible the legs are.
Absolutely scrumptious.
They're moving all over the place. There's no leg drive whatsoever. Terrible fucking form.
I can eat them all up, especially when he says that the Jews
Dude, I could go to the gym right now and do 12 of those fucking things.
are the root of all evil. Delicious.
It's also insane how people are saying that Hassan is a progressive man in a MAGA body, meaning that if you're jacked and in shape and take care of yourself, you're MAGA, and if you're a soy little cuck, you're part of the woke left. So do these dumb fucks in the far left understand that they're saying that if you agree with them that you're a pussy? Like, do they get that? Do they understand how stupid that is, saying that he's a progressive man in a MAGA body? Like, do they understand that or no? Do you think they're too far gone to even understand that shit? Yo, Eggy, what do you think? Never mind, he's a cat. He can't talk.
He's not funny at all.
Democrats are obsessed with finding the new Joe Rogan, while ignoring the fact that it took Joe Rogan's podcast a minimum of 20 years to get to where it is today. They always want instant solutions for problems that take decades to iron out. Typical. And you might be saying to yourself, whoa, whoa, whoa! The New York Times did a fluff piece on this dude? Okay, I'm gonna break it down for you and keep it real short.
So what's the deal with Joe Rogan? Do people not like this guy? I have no issues with Joe Rogan. I thought he was a pretty smart guy. I thought he was pretty funny. Like why do they keep on saying he's the Joe Rogan of the left? Is Joe Rogan like right or something? Like, I'm so confused. I have no idea. I've only seen a couple of his podcasts and he's made a couple of jokes and smoked a lot of weed. Quite the opposite. Left hand, Joe Rogan, his audience, his name is Joe Rogan. I got no idea. He's right? Oh, okay, sure.
short.
Media hates him. Why? Because he's telling the truth or what?
Ethan Klein at H3H3 put out the content nuke on Piker, waking up a few more normies to the Pikester. So, I assume his management team sprang into action and paid for a few fluff piece articles to combat the content
of course
that pretty much shows you who Hassan Piker is unfiltered.
Do people realize that nobody reads these fucking AI articles generated in fucking India on Sportskeeda? Like, nobody's acting like, oh man, I really didn't know what my opinion is. I'm gonna go look up Sportskeeda and BuzzFeed. That way I can read an article, bro. These people are too fucking stupid to be reading this shit in fucking Big 2025. Everybody consumes their information off of YouTube thumbnail and titles and then TikTok ADD scrolling.
Filtered. And it would take Ethan Klein to know because he worked with the dude for a while. And usually when it comes to liberals, they will ignore any sort of problematic stuff about someone as long as they're on the same side. But the literal second they fall out of love,
everybody's at each other's throats. It's like the gay Game of Thrones. I'm throwing punches, keep up. Now, oh, here's a few more puff pieces for you.
Polygon.
Dude, gay Game of Thrones would have been insane. That scene where like Khal Drogo fucks Daenerys in her ass would have been way different if it was dude on dude. Like that would be asserting dominance and uniting the clans. You know what I'm saying? Like that would have been intense.
Twitch's Hassan Piker wants fellow leftists to know having fun isn't bourgeoisie decadence.
Yeah, I know, right? You show up to like a protest wearing $2,000.
I'm sorry, bro. If you use the word bourgeois, like you are such a bitch.
Clothes in your $250,000 Porsche. Nothing says revolution like capitalism.
Who's afraid of?
Yeah, wearing a shirt saying "Kill the Rich" while posing on his iPhone 16 Pro Max in front of his Lamborghini. Man, he's just like us, guys.
Hassan Piker. He's outspoken, liberal. He's hot.
Hassan. So hot right now. Hassan.
Young men actually listen to him. Is he the answer the Democrats have been looking for?
The young men that listen to him have such low testosterone that they usually go down the trans-maxing pipeline.
What the fuck is trans-maxing? Is that a real word? Hold up, I've never heard this. What is trans-maxing? Trans-maxing definition. Transmaxers, an online community of men who consider themselves involuntary celibate or incels and transitioning to the opposite sex to escape. What the fuck, bro? That's insane. Well, I failed as a man. It's time to become a woman. Maybe then people will have sex with me. That's insane. What the fuck is trans-maxing, bro? That's crazy.
Stop him! If you are remotely rational and you're not wrapped up in foreign conflicts or believing that America is at the root of all evil in the world, then this dude does not appeal to you in any way, shape, or form. If you're not
Do you believe that if you're right, it's because you don't think that America sucks ass? Guys, I'll be real. I think America's fine, and it's been fine. Like, there's a couple of issues, but everywhere has issues. Right? Like, this whole grass is greener mentality, if everything else is better if you just do something different, is so fucking stupid. A real person, a person who has strength, will find a way to make peace with what they have and not dream about what they don't. That's why these people are so ungrateful. That's why all these fucking takes that people do, like, we don't care about our soldiers. It's such privileged fucking takes. You know, they take everything for granted and they've earned nothing. It's pathetic.
Firmly online, taking a fistful of prescription medications for your myriad of mental health issues and emotional problems, you'll think he's a total jackass.
And it takes one to know one, because I'm a jackass. So as the black kids say, I'm keeping it 100 with you.
I'm not going to do another video covering all of Hassan's wild takes because I'm not looking
to... I'm sorry. I love this channel. I need to subscribe to this shit right now. This shit is so funny. Jesus Christ, man. This has been great.
Be here for hours looking for clips and then editing them and not wanting to...
neck myself. I wonder, can I say that on YouTube?
But I want you to understand from the bottom of my heart, social media is as corrupt as any other industry of power, without a shadow of a doubt.
100%.
There are the winners and the losers, and usually the winners are chosen from the left side of the field. You can't be anywhere near the center. And Hassan Piker is among the, and I quote, anointed ones.
It's a joke. It's all a joke.
This dude has said...
It's because what the social media does is they push all these fucking, like... It's complete brain rot and mental illness waves that happen every 2 months on fucking Twitter. And if you don't immediately fall in line and say, yes, we accept you, we believe everything that you're doing is fine, then they're saying, whoa, so you're a Nazi because you don't immediately accept us? Man, fuck this guy. Go after his sponsors. It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. Jesus. Like, I mean, come on, bro. This whole thing where social media is ruled by emotions and mental illness is so pathetic. Like, guys, Let me show you one of the reasons why I'm hated in the online space. Type 1 if you're new here. Type 2 if you're an old frog. This is some bullshit that I got canceled for 4 years ago during the peak soyness of the internet. Look at this shit. Tawado, a guy with 1 million subscribers and who averages around, well, he used to average around 4,000 viewers on Twitch, goes on and says, okay, hold on, I did not know Tectone misgendered Venti. I was not there for that part of the stream. OMG! It's a fucking video game character, you numbnut dumbass! Bro tried to cancel me over me misgendering Venti because I thought they were hot and I accidentally said something gay. Dude, do you know how much shit I got for that post? Fucking insane. God, these people are so fucking weak.
And done things that would get anyone else banned for life from any one of these social media platforms, especially the reach he has. Some of the crap he said is as whacked out as Alex Jones.
Aside, right?
Sure.
Like he is a person whose only experience is like, it's literally like talking to Anne Frank, basically.
But which one is on YouTube and Twitch and which
Yes, he compared a terrorist to Anne Frank. Yes.
one can never be on those platforms? Think about it.
Left-wing streamer walks back comments about bubbling Republican senator after Twitch suspension. Hassan Piker banned on Twitch after calling for the hypothetical death of GOP Senator Rick Smith.
If I say it out loud, the algorithm will think I'm doing something.
Now, I want you to keep in mind, when he did this,
Mom, look! I'm in the video! Look at that, dude! Look at that, dude! Man, we made it, huh, boys? We made it. Shit. We made it! Every day we get a little bit stronger. Every day we grow a little bit bigger. Every day our ego expands. Ego expansion. Feels good, man. Everybody talking about old techie. Love that shit. Feels good, baby. Hey, that's because of y'all, by the way. That's because of y'all. All y'all motherfuckers who watch me every day on stream, all y'all motherfuckers who like, comment, and subscribe to YouTube, that's because of you. Appreciate you. And I'll keep covering this shit until they ban me. And they want me to go away so fucking bad, but I swear to God, if they ban me, it's going to be the worst decision they've ever fucking made, and I'm going to be A-okay. Like I always am. It's really that easy.
it took days of people tagging Twitch on X and other social media platforms covering this news for Twitch to do anything. And when they did, they banned him for a single day. If you say that there are only 2 genders on Twitch, you'll be gone for 7 days minimum. Keep in mind, Leafy got banned from YouTube for life for pissing off.
I find it insane how people want to cancel you if you say if you have a penis, you're a guy, and if you have a girl, or if you have a vagina, you're a girl. And then people say this shit like, no, that's not true. Like genitals don't define gender. Okay, well then if they don't do that, why do people fucking chop off their dicks when they fucking transition? If genitals got nothing to do with it, then why are people chopping off their dicks if it doesn't matter? You see what I'm saying? Like, how are you gonna make that make sense to me? I don't get it. Personally, I would love for someone to use a non-emotional argument to make that make sense to me. You know, like, come on, like, what are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here?
Pokimane. I got blacklisted. Then YouTube implemented some new like bullying regulations that made no sense because I was the one who had people come to his house. But you know, whatever. I got what I deserved. I was a dude.
Thank God. Good riddance to bad rubbish.
Now, if I said half the stuff that Hassan Piker has said on stream and anyone paid attention and platformed it, Google would have not only deleted my YouTube channel, they probably would have deleted my email account to go with it. So when Twitter saw this, they pointed out the hypocrisy in droves. I'm only going to grab like 1 or 2 tweets. Nobody wants to hear me read these all day.
Kershey got banned because she's edgy. Hassan Piker supports U.S. designated terrorist.
But they are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well, I mean, we also called Nelson Mandela a terrorist until 2008.
You get the hell out!
Tells his audience to bubble senators. Calls all his critics.
I can't even say.
Calls all his critics snuggle struggles and PDFs.
Snuggle struggles. That's so funny. Yo, what's up? Pasta. I love pasta. So you know what's really fun? So, you know the guest room where there used to be a litter box?
Yeah.
and now there's a whole bunch of litter on the ground.
Yeah.
Well, Beppin doesn't understand that it's not a litter box.
Yeah, Beppin's just fucking stupid.
He's a cat. He doesn't get it.
Why does he pee on the wall?
He doesn't get it. But I'm just saying, he sure is shitting a lot in that specific area. Which, to be honest, maybe we can use that to our advantage.
Yeah.
Something about the litter on the ground he really likes, but he doesn't like the box. So maybe if we get a really low to the ground litter box, he might use that.
He's too small. He can't fit in a big litter box.
Yeah, I don't know. So maybe we tried that. Thank you for the pasta, by the way.
So are you telling me this because you want me to go clean up all the shit off the floor? Is that why you're telling
No,
me?
I just think whoever... No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying whoever left all that litter there should probably be the one to clean it. So we just got to figure out who left all that litter there. Do you know who left all that litter there? Who do you think it is? Who? Who was it?
I
Who
cleaned
was
up
it?
all the shit on the floor downstairs.
I cleaned up all the fucking floor downstairs. I cleaned all this. I'm just saying we'll do like a mystery.
Bro complained about cleaning up like 2 piles.
Don't
of
talk to my chat. I cleaned up 2 piles of vomit yesterday, and I didn't bitch at all.
You did.
No, I didn't. No, I am not a bitcher. That's something that I do. Okay, I bitch about people on the internet. I don't bitch about the chores that I have to do on a daily basis. Unless I have to get my own soda, and that's quite hard.
Yeah.
Thank you for the pasta, by the way.
Yeah. Bye.
Wait, show chat this shit. Yo, show off your cooking. Hold up, let me get some hot sauce on that shit. Yeah. Yeah, show that shit off.
Chicken fajita pasta.
When do you gotta?
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Yippee.
600 calories, 60 grams of protein. She made like, what was it, like 4 gallons of pasta yesterday.
Yeah, that was a lot of pasta.
It was so cool. It was legit like the most pasta I've ever seen in my life in one area. It was like this fucking big, this tall, and now our whole fridge is just pasta. That was like what? Stop shitting on the floor. It was Genocide, by the way. Genocide goes in and he shits next to Beppin's shit. And he's like, oh, yeah, don't know how that got there. I guess it was Beppin. I see Genocide pissing on the wall, bro. He's worse than Aspen. But yeah, like how much? You cooked like 6 gallons of fucking pasta. How long did that take you?
That was like an hour and a half.
That is dope. Yeah, more people should cook their own food.
Yeah.
Because fast food is like dangerous. Anyways, I gotta quit yapping. Are you down to go to the gym in an hour?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go clean up Beppin's shit. Get your cat under control. Rocky's throwing up everywhere and shit everywhere, pissing everywhere.
Okay. He's a cat. Leave him alone. He doesn't know any better. Okay. Anyways, editor, cut all that out. And we're back.
Uses every slur.
Kids juice. He's like Cartman from South Park, but he just has so much more impunity.
You should have respected my authority.
Twitch throws a birthday party. What, really? Ethan Klein reacts live to his 30-day Twitch ban for playing Hassan Piker's content.
Yeah, get this. Ethan reacting to Hassan gets banned for 30 days. Hassan never gets banned for the clips that Ethan reacted to. What the fuck is that?
On loop.
My God! It got banned for encouraging or glorifying extreme violence.
Whoa.
That's
wow.
That's Hassan's content that's on your platform that he didn't get in trouble for.
I forgot about that one. They also appealed it and they were denied, but enough stink happened on Twitter/X, whatever, to the point where Twitch couldn't ignore it. After Hassan Piker's one-day ban, he put out a heartfelt video saying, I got
legit
canceled.
fucking insane.
Wow. Suspended for 1 effing day. And this
I'm sorry, bro. He just looks... Editor, put an image of the Master of Disguise next to Hassan, the turtle guy from Master of Disguise, and then use AI to make Hassan bald and no beard. It's the same person. He is the Master of Disguise. Why is his head so small? It's the same person.
Dude runs and makes an I'm a canceled video. Oh my God. Oh my God. I didn't make $30,000 yesterday. Oh no. They're trying to take my living. Now what did he do again to get that ban? Oh, that's right.
Twitch streamer Hassan Piker has been banned from Twitch after urging his audience to bubble Republican senators. Oh my God.
Recently, the egomaniac has been on a
for a day. Encouraged killing a senator of the United States 1 day. Call Frogan fat 2 weeks. Imagine that.
Gonna be revolutionary kick where he parades around on stage at Coachella while someone waves a Palpatine flag to corpo-funded hip-hop punk rap music. I'm not even joking. Nothing says freedom fighter like private jets to Coachella yearly and trotting around.
Yeah, instead of the Master of Disguise who says, I'm not turtly enough for the Turtle Club, Hassan says, am I not terrorist enough for the Terrorist Club? Houthi Khan's gonna go crazy, guys.
Stage, fist pumping your hand.
They are a pair of Irish nationalistic artists that make hip-hop punk EDM music. They sing rap in English or Irish. Saw them live once in the Netherlands. Their music was okay, but not rememberable. It was mostly them screaming the lyrics and trying to hype up the crowd to get them to mosh. The mosh was a little weak, but it was fun. Between sets, they kept talking about Palpatine and made the crowd scream, free, free Palpatine, every chance they got. All in all, they were fine as artists, but they came across as posers in my opinion. Coachella, overhyped, overpriced corporate event. It reminds me of Katy Perry going to space for feminism, owned by a very conservative billionaire who donated a lot of his profits to the right-wing groups.
Let's not forget when he did some public speaking at a rally or something in these really weird oversized clothes that the internet quickly found out what the jacket was. Oh, the jacket itself was $1,500. Lord have mercy, I thought that was the whole outfit. Jesus Christ, Hassan. I can't even be mad at this point, to be real.
You gotta be such an egotistical prick to spend 1.5 grand on a jacket that looks like shit, bro. How insecure of a man do you have to be to wear a $10,000 outfit? Good Lord.
With you, because it's so ridiculous that it's incredibly funny.
I go live in a fucking wife beater and sweatpants every fucking day, and you'll never catch me being that insecure. Oh. And the one piece of clothing that actually does cost, what, like $4,800, $5,000, I have worn every single day for 2 years straight. Obviously, my beautiful golden necklace. Obviously. I know. It is real. It is. I know. But it's because I bought this on one of the best days of my life, and I always want to remember it, and I've worn it every single fucking day. Bro bought a $1,500 jacket to wear once. That's insane.
Like a Dylan segment that you didn't ask for.
Women want to be her, men want to be with her. Dylan Mulvaney, the true definition of beauty and grace.
Where's my drink?
Hassan had a debate with Ethan Klein soon after all of this crap, and it went about as well as you'd expect from this dude.
You big, you are so out of your mind.
Iraqis,
Dude, you screaming and grandstanding doesn't mean you're
Iraqi
right.
government's racism during the pan-Arabic nationalist.
Stu, could you make this funnier, please? Stu?
Uh-oh, cherry act.
That we have.
I'm not gonna let you cherry act to me, buddy. You grab that Dr. Pepper. I'll wait.
No, I said I'm listening to you. Don't worry. I was just grabbing another soda. Go ahead.
Recently, our little champagne socialist that could LARPed online about being detained at customs. I don't think many people who travel from outside of the United States
When are they releasing the footage of Hassan being quote-unquote detained? Because when they do, he's going to be outed as the biggest fraud on the fucking internet. Yeah, I got detained for 2 hours, just like he got detained at McDonald's when they asked him what his order was, bro.
The country have dealt with. But when it happens to Hassan, it's targeted harassment. Left-wing streamer Hassan Piker says he was detained and asked, do you like Donald Trump at Chicago's O'Hare Airport? He has his whole
Oh my God, do you like our president? Oh my God, and I feared for my life. Okay, dude.
Video talking about it. I'm gonna do you the favor and
okay,
not play
dude.
it. Let me just get to the point
Thanks.
already. Recently, another in a long line of unfortunate and miserable events that has unfolded in the last 5 years, bringing us ever closer to a world war, has happened. 2 Israel ambassador staffers were shot dead outside of DC's Capitol Jewish Museum. The suspect shouted, "Free Palpatine," as he was being arrested. Law enforcement officials said, wow. Immediately when this news hit,
I should do a skit where I go to McDonald's and I just scream, am I being detained? Am I detained? Am I detained? The moment they say, hello, sir, welcome to McDonald's. But maybe I probably have to spend $10,000 to get an outfit so I can look like Hassan and a $2,000 toupee. Might be a little bit out of my price range right now.
Hit Hassan Piker was linked to it by Jonathan Greenblatt of the ADL. He called out Hassan Piker by name on CNN.
All of us need to call it out. I'm thinking about the New York Times doing a gauzy profile a few weeks ago of this gamer, Hassan Piker, who regularly...
Stop calling him a fucking gamer. At least you didn't call him a journalist.
Employs.
But as a guy who sexually identifies as a gamer, although some people would tell you I'm a fake gamer, they would. They would say, Tectone is a fake gamer. He hasn't updated his drivers, and every gamer updates their drivers every day. How did he not know to update his fucking drivers? Guys, I might blow your mind. Just because I don't play games on stream doesn't mean that I'm not playing games off stream. It's called Pokemon Go. the best game on the fucking market in 2025.
Awful genocidal rhetoric against Jewish people in the Jewish state. Like, extremists should not be empowered. People who spout prejudice should not be platformed.
True.
This is a moment when we need to look ourselves in the mirror and say, we've got to stop this because the consequences are deadly.
I do not condemn the elimination of those two Zionist officials who worked at the Israeli embassy last night, and here's why. Israel has live streamed a genocide.
Yeah, bro, it's not a matter of if Hassan's BS is going to get us all new censorship laws or rules. It's a matter of when. Jesus Christ.
True.
Now, if this was me being linked to some sort of shenanigans on this global scale, I wouldn't reply. I'd lay low a little bit, but not Hassan Piker.
Israel is an apartheid state doing a live stream, oh boy, Bako Bits. I think it's wrong and dangerous to conflate these heinous acts, Jews. The Apartheid Defense League doesn't because they think they can improve Israel's standings by silencing its critics. It won't change the truth.
With that, the proverbial shit started hitting the fan.
So, okay, I also want to point out, I don't think I included this, but as soon as the attack happened, Hassan wiped his entire Discord history.
Yes, 3 times.
And he 3 separate times over the last 36 hours, Hassan Piker deleted his entire Discord.
Why do you think that is, guys? If you were to guess, why do you think he deleted all of his VODs and wiped his Discord 3 times? Let's all take a guess. Maybe it's because he's deleting evidence. Not very good, huh?
Unfortunately for Hassan, the entire Discord history was archived by some Jewish guy and then put up on a website called like hatred.net or something like that as examples of vile anti-Semitic hatred. And they're all combing through it and finding the most disturbing examples of extremism for the hit piece that's sure to come.
2 Israel embassy staffers were executed in D.C. today. Just 2 days ago, Hassan Piker.
Oh, just wait, guys. I'm not sure if you guys know this. Ethan Klein is making a second content nuke on Hassan. It is not over, boys. We are only at the tip of the iceberg, and it's only going to get worse. And I've heard so many times, just move on. Hell nah. I'm not a guy who moves on. Absolutely not. We will wait until there is justice. Absolutely. The weak move on. I will wait for justice.
Piker hosted a 20,000 person live stream with Bad Empanada, a guy who has reportedly urged his audience to go out and bubble.
Oy vey.
Hassan Piker this week. Bad Empanada and I don't disagree on our ultimate goals. We just disagree on methods. Bad Empanada. Americans, if you want to stop them, take action. They have names and addresses. It's so easy to get it.
You should preach it that these people are ultimately useless, and you're going to have to do shit yourself.
You don't drive up to people in your Lambo.
So let me just go ahead and translate that because the censoring might made of that not make sense to you. People in Hassan's orbit said it's very easy to find these people on the internet. Their names are public, their addresses are public, and it's very easy to get a gun. What do you think that's implying, guys? Man, I wondered. You know what's crazy? 24 hours after that, 2 innocent people were killed in the street. Wonder why that is.
Lamborghini, splash them with mud. And when they go, what'd you do that for? You go, I'm speaking truth to power.
This isn't good for any of us. The fact that the dude from the ADL called out Hassan and labeled him a gamer will be a lightning rod for Republicans who like to blame all of America's gun issues on gaming rather than mental health and the affordability of the American dream that we've all been cheated out of. Some will say gun laws, but frankly, growing up in poor neighborhoods, I assure you, criminals doing crimes were not dissuaded by the stringent New York laws.
Yep.
This could all lead to blanket scrutiny for any edgy post, any edgy content, comment, video, live stream, etc. We are already under so much scrutiny when it comes to just talking online these days. And due to Twitch's favoritism and sheer stupidity of not reining in Hassan Piker for the 1,000,000 times they should have, this idiot is now indirectly implicated due to his wacky far-left political beliefs that he touts from the highest mountains possible. The fact that they didn't wring him by his neck when he somehow killed the Twitch gravy train blows my mind. Hassan Piker did in 1 year.
Ad revenue is still now 25% of what it was. Twitch streamers are going to start migrating to other platforms, and I really recommend that if you do enjoy these streamers quite a bit for their content, to follow them to the new platforms. I will also, just want to let you guys know, I'm also going to start streaming on Twitter and Kick, especially if Asmon's going to be working with Elon to fix the streaming site. I'm absolutely going to get a head start on that, and I believe in those two to actually make that website great. And you know what's crazy is, Twitch has completely everything that we have said is falling on deaf ears for Twitch, and they have still yet to put out a statement on this shit at all. It's insane. And I need to be on a platform that's at least good, or if they're bad, listen to the changes that we want.
Year, what Twitch thoughts couldn't do in 10. Needless to say, instead of laying low, or maybe taking a vacation till the heat is off of you, you know, to pause and reflect, Hassan does what he always does.
Hassan Piker, star of Amazon's Twitch.
Display it.
Incident like this. You could not have designed a better false flag incident like this. I'm not saying it is a false flag incident at all. I'm not saying that. I think this is just a one dude who is genuine in his actions.
It's a false flag, but I'm not saying it's a false flag. Bro, just admit that you agree with the guy who just killed 2 innocent people because it furthers your pro-terrorist agenda. It's really not that hard to say.
Oh my God! Stop! The guy was genuine in his actions. Like, bro, what? Hassan, what? Of all the things to say, but to be real, forget it. It's on brand. This is on brand for Hassan Piker. Add this one to the mini clips in a long list that only Patreons and maybe YouTube members will see.
Still remember to
What a absolutely fantastic video. It's a Gundam. I was not familiar with your game, but I'm glad I am now. What a fantastic video. If you ever want to talk, hit me up. What a great video. Glad to see someone else exposing the bullshit of Hamas, Diddy, Osama bin Laden, Adolf Epstein, Baby Oil Piker. Great video. Like, comment, subscribe. Fan-fucking-tastic, guys. Fan-fucking-tastic. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I wanted to make sure I use his whole government name. God. What a just a piece of shit, man.
Why would anyone...
What did you just link me? You linked me something. Oh my, it's the same person, bro. It's really the same person. Like, I told you guys. I told you. It's the same damn person, guys. It is. It's a legit 1-for-1. It is a legit 1-for-1. God. How in the fuck has there not been justice yet? God, look at these fucking noodles, guys. Bro. Red onion, peppers, garlic, chicken breast. God damn. God damn.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This plane was taking off from Taiwan when one of the pieces of the engine started to fall off.
Fuck that. Hell no.
The pilot immediately turned the plane around and made a safe emergency landing.
Hell no. Jesus.
Merhabalar efendim, klinik günleriniz nasıl geçiyor?
They didn't realize that it was going to be this windy outside.
Damn!
This video left me with more questions than answers.
What? Oh, that's so cool.
Using his voice, this guy realized that he could match the frequency of any room that he's in.
If we sing this note, there's no resonant frequency, but if we... So, did they just ask what that noise is?
This security camera caught this police car getting...
So, did they just...
It's like whitewashed Atsu.
ask what that noise is?
This security camera caught this police car getting struck by lightning.
Damn!
These construction...
He's blaming Azrael for hate on Twitch?
No, what pain has Asman caused, though, to be honest? What do you mean? He's the largest political content creator, and he has created a dangerous environment for trans people, for people of every different kind of background. He actively is promoting the Trump administration and bringing it here to a private space like Twitch and normalizing that kind of discourse, normalizing that kind of sentiment in the same exact ways that I have normalized, I guess, progressive values, except my normalization of progressive values does not actually end up causing harm to others. You know what I mean? Unless you are a fucking fascist. In which case, yeah, okay. That's fine.
That's insane. Here. If you guys want the link.
No, what pain is asthma? In which case, yeah, okay. That's fine.
That's just insane. I'm still going because he's still going, by the way. And I'm never not going to have Asmongold's back. Fuck that.
Asthma recently attacked the trans streamer over a 7-second clip, causing other people to pile on. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fairly large content creator, so it doesn't really bother me as much. Fascists love you. Get the fuck out of here. Point to one singular fascist who has ever said anything positive about me. Are you
so fucking stupid?
Workers were caught having fun instead of working.
Yo, what up, Momo?
He bought a
That
new
looks like so much
golfing
fun.
head cover that looks like his dog.
Bite it. Leave him alone, man. You're scaring him.
I see a big school out ahead of us.
Jesus!
They suddenly found themselves right in the middle of a tornado.
Start.
I hate when that happens.
Dude, this whole place is. It might flip the truck. Oh!
Lay down, bro. Holy. That's why I got out the machine.
Jesus. Yeah, maybe leave, huh?
He saw that the piano keys were reflecting on the ceiling.
Well, that's really nice, actually. That's cool.
They were trying to pick up the shipping container, but picked up the whole truck instead.
That's a misplay.
This baby can't decide if they want to be happy or sad. You really let the intrusive thoughts
That's
win.
so cute. The same thing happened to your
I
mom
want to
last
say
night.
this is a dumb idea, but I have no idea how this job gets done otherwise.
Magic, probably.
Robot fights are pretty fun to watch. She accidentally recorded herself saving someone from drowning.
I am under the water. Please help me.
Thank you. Sorry if you're
Please help me. I am
It
under
was
the
time
water.
to show off this new car that he just won.
Hey, W that girl.
He He was trying to take care of these plants when this happened.
Damn! Well, that sucks ass. Bro gave up.
I really thought this cat was gonna start levitating. He was super excited to graduate from his grade school.
That's like, he missed the quick time event.
Wow.
Oh my god!
Someone is probably getting fired for this.
That's a white people crack right there.
Tables already almost maxed out up there.
This guy spent
Was that what they were supposed to do? Well, I don't get. So is that what they were trying to do?
days making this custom pet gate for his cat.
Oh, that's insane. Damn! Damn!
我操！
Oh, they were big chilling. Uh-oh. Jesus.
These guys found a deer that was lost in the middle of a lake and saved it from drowning.
Dude, Rising Sun Tournament.
That cannot feel good.
The small boat. Look at that, guys.
Oh, there you go. Oh,
This cat refused to let go of this piece of bread.
Corbin, you have to give it back.
He don't gotta do shit, man.
Dude, his claws are all out like crazy.
Let him have it. Let him have it.
Poor little guy just wanted some birdseed.
Oh no. Oh no. Help him! Somebody help him! Somebody help him! Yeah! Oh fuck, bro.
Wow!
It's one of those ZZZ zones. Fuck that. I would have prayed to God immediately if I saw that.
Holy cow.
Holy shit, bro. Brother got super close. That's insane.
Holy cow.
This cat really loves her snacks.
That's crazy. What a fat fuck. Oh.
Here's some really cool lightning going through a rainbow. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
That lightning rainbow, it was whatever. It wasn't even really that cool. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of a mid clip. Daily dose of internet. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of mid. Yeah, I've seen better ones, but I've seen better ones. That's wild. Yeah, true. Kind of mid. Yeah, no, it wasn't even cool. What's this? No cap media status. Truck with 2 propane tanks explodes in Addison, Illinois. What the fuck? Damn. Was it supposed to do that? What? That's a pretty weird feature to put into one of these trucks. Yeah, this guy was definitely a Hassan viewer. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Oh, you silly. The truck survived, by the way? Oh, okay, thank God. Great. Yeah, surprise mechanic? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hello. Well, hello once again, audience. Man, guys, you guys remember Tobuscus? Guy was the man. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Let me double check. What do we got here real quick? Let me. I got a missed phone call. Let me double check this real quick. Who is this? Yummy, yummy, yummy pasta. That shit was good. Who called me? Shania. Shania just called me. Hold on, let me call him back.
What up, baby?
Yeah, what up, dog? What's good?
You want to go see a movie tonight?
Sure. What movie?
Friendship. It's a Tim Robinson movie.
Like, the fucking I Think You Should Leave guy?
Yeah, he's got a movie out.
What the fuck? How are the reviews?
Very good. Apparently, the movie is just as funny as I Think You Should Leave.
Oh yeah, no, I'm super down. Yeah, but we gotta go to the gym first.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you're coming, right?
Yeah, totally.
You're coming, right?
Yeah, totally. I wanted to stream, but my internet's being fucky.
Oh, okay. Well, what a great time to go on stream with me and Canute.
Oh, yeah, you're doing that today.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Well, man, you gotta show Canute how much weight you lost.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna bring Genazad too.
Okay, when are you going?
In an hour.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go see a movie at
Don't link. It's fine. Don't link. It's fine.
Well, I mean.
Just DM me. Just DM me. Just DM me.
Well, do you want me to buy tickets now?
Yeah, I'm down. All right, peace. Yo. What's this? It's Gunner's been trying to break 1 million sub for years, but YouTube hates him for calling out Twitch thoughts and Pokemon. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, bro. Trust me, I get it. YouTube had me hard stuck at 800,000 subscribers for fucking 2 years. Like, that shit was fucking miserable. Somehow now we are owning, and my podcast that I just put out did incredible. So very, very, very happy with that. Very, very, very happy with that. Yeah, apparently got a lot of new daily watchers, which feels very good. We're currently averaging around 1.5 thousand subs a day, which is fucking crazy to me. But yeah, currently on our current trajectory, we are on pace to make 900,000 subs by the end of June. We are on pace to have 1 million subscribers by September, which would be fucking insane. Would have been absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, I am curious to watch this video. So Saru is someone who's been very hypercritical of content creators not being outspoken enough in Infinity Nikki. They're also someone who plays quite a bit of Genshin Impact. And they're saying, is Genshin still worth it? Some would say no, but I still enjoy it. Let's talk about why. I'd like to take Saru's opinion kind of at face value. I think Saru's been pretty straightforward, straight shooter. And I am curious why they think Genshin's still in a good spot. I'm always down to listen to it, so I'll say a Genshin anti still thinks the game's worth it. So let's see it.
And still play Genshin Impact? I get asked this question a lot, most often by people who used to play but eventually dropped it. Many of the game's most vocal critics enjoyed it at first and loved it for its sheer potential, but slowly became disillusioned by the issues they felt held it back and a lack of improvement over time. Regardless of
which I think is incredibly, incredibly fair. If you feel like you're not having fun playing a video game, if you like the developers don't give a fuck about you, you have every right to quit the game. I'm sure we'd all agree.
How you feel about Genshin, if you step back from the rampant tribalism, a lot of the criticism is valid. But while I understand where they're coming from, I still genuinely enjoy playing, and I'd argue that the part of the game I care about the most has improved over time, and the problems with others are often overstated.
Let's hear it.
There are so many different things that draw people to games in general, and Genshin at least attempts to include many of them, to varying degrees of success. While most players will have at least some interest in most of the aspects of the game, otherwise they would just play something else in the first place, it's easy to get so hyper-focused on the parts that you enjoy the most that it's hard to comprehend someone else's perspective.
No, it's actually very, very, very easy to understand someone else's perspective. The problem is that when you disagree with someone else's perspective, they take that as that's impossible for you to do and you're stupid. It's just my opinion. Well, unfortunately, opinions can be wrong. And if someone says that they really enjoy fucking sheep, I'm still going to call them a dirty sheep fucker, and I'm going to call them retarded. It's really that easy. The problem with Genshin Impact is it's become less of a game and more of a chore, and all of the fun parts are kind of just watered down versions of how they used to be, where so many quality of life features are pay-gated behind new characters, as well as constellations of newer characters, as well as it's pretty much just a story game at this point, but the story is being told by a toddler, and I just don't really understand. If you're a grown-ass adult, how are you enjoying the Mickey Mouse storytelling patterns of Paimon?
Goes for all games, of course. A while back, I posted a video exploring my experience with Wuthering Waves version 2 as a returning player, and certain people got very angry. They have very different preferences to mine, and when I explained what I didn't like about the game before version 2, they jumped to the conclusion that it was made in bad faith, even though my main point was to highlight the ways the game improved those things. This video is going to focus on the aspects of Genshin that I care about, and how they fare in the current state of the game. I'll briefly touch on the other most important parts too, but if you disagree on any of these, just remember, I'm not saying you're wrong to feel that way. If you're looking for a balanced rundown of the pros and cons of the game...
Now, I'm going to say this. I do respect Saru's opinions, but I'm going to be heavily critical on this video. So just bear with me. I am going to say that their opinion is wrong if it is wrong. So let's just keep going here.
This video is not it. This is a focus on what parts I like in the hopes of answering that recurring question. This video is also not going to cover the pros and cons of gachas in general. If you're curious about my take on that, I covered that in depth in a recent video, or Genshin's monetization or lack of generosity in particular. And maybe, by hearing where I'm coming from, you might see the game in a different light. By far, the main appeal of the game for me has always been its exploration. And this is that one area where I'd argue they have improved over time. Yes?
You say improved, I say pay-gated. Let's keep going here. I think this is already off to a very shaky start.
I did just say improved. A lot of people would strongly disagree and feel that the game has fallen far behind the competition. Depending on what you're looking to get from exploration, that can subjectively be true. For me, there's pros and cons to each. What I would consider to be the core gameplay loop of exploration game is very simple at heart. First, you see something interesting in the world, you make your way over to it and interact with it in some way. Once that interaction is done, there should be something else interesting nearby to entice you to continue. There are at least 4 aspects to this fundamental gameplay loop that exploration games can adjust in order to create different flavors of exploration: distribution, traversal, rewards, and chaining. The pacing of exploration gameplay is controlled by how the points of interest are distributed. If they're spaced out, with either large areas or difficult terrain to traverse between them, then you spend more time moving through the world to reach each one. To compensate for this, the reward you get at the end is usually more significant. The loop can be much faster if they're crammed close together. In some cases, it can take just a few seconds to get from one point of interest to another. When a game does this, they generally keep the rewards for completing each loop much smaller. Right from the start, Genshin had a diverse mix when it comes to distribution. It leans more towards cramming the world full of shorter loops than many other exploration games I've enjoyed in the past, but it does still include a healthy amount which require much more effort to unlock. I really enjoyed that diversity and got hooked on this particular gameplay loop. Combat can be fun as well, but given the choice between the two, I'd always pick exploration.
So, I agree with what they're saying here. However, I don't think they're fully tackling everything that encompasses into exploration. And I think characters like Malvika, who massively improve the quality of life of exploration in the game, it should be acknowledged how that is not healthy for the game. However, I can agree, they do have the from chest to chest to chest, for sure. I mean, I've seen people's streams of this shit. They still do a pretty good job of doing that. Yeah, but I think it's few and far between on your experience as a player on how much you're going to enjoy that based on what characters you pull. And me personally, I consider that bad game design.
Traversal is where people have the biggest disagreements. A large portion of the exploration gameplay loop is essentially move from point A to point B. Games handle this very differently, ranging from those which provide as much freedom as possible to those with a heavy focus on gamifying every tiny moment along the way. While many feel that removal of friction is always a good thing for any exploration game, I would disagree. While traversal freedom feels good and means you can get to the reward part of the loop more smoothly, it flattens out that distribution aspect. This is a hard line for a game to walk. Too little freedom risks player frustration and can lead to a very painful experience where moving around the world feels restrictive and annoying, while too much risks turning exploration into a bland checkbox ticking exercise with no real gameplay loop.
I think that's also a very fair take. Games like World of Warcraft, from vanilla to Burning Crusade to Wrath of the Lich King, World of Warcraft felt very full. It felt very, very, very full because you had to travel on the ground. You got your 60% speed mount, you got your 100% speed mount, and it felt good once you got that. But then once you got flying, the world became incredibly small. However, they did that by design because the world was becoming so fucking large. I understand Saru's point here, but the game is far too large to be pay-gating the premier way of traversal in this video game. And that's why I would disagree with this take.
Some players do prefer as much freedom as possible, especially if they see the exploration as a chore they need to complete in order to gain gacha currency. And fortunately, in games which lean more towards freedom, there are other ways to make it still feel like you're exploring, for example, by providing a very freeing traversal method which has satisfying moment-to-moment gameplay of its own.
It does. And also, we got to remember that, like, still climbing up the walls and not having infinite stamina and not being able to sprint up walls, it just feels very dated and 2020, to be honest. And we're in big 2025. They could remove the stamina bar and make you sprint up walls, and it would just infinitely make the game better.
Or just by making the world just so...
You can be content with these things, but you can't say that they're good, right? You can't say that they're the best they could be.
Beautiful that you can't help but enjoy running around it for no reason. Personally, I'm here for that feeling of exploration. It's important to me that regardless of where the game lands on the spectrum between freedom and friction, the time spent going from A to B feels like a game. Genshin starts off weighted a little towards the higher friction part of the spectrum, which provides a sense of scale to the environment. The harsh limit to climbing stamina early on, coupled with Mondstadt's looming cliffs and wide open plains, made the world feel huge. It was satisfying in the early game to slowly improve your ability to traverse the world, though there's no excuse for us to not be able to run around without stamina limits outside of battle. I really wish...
A lot of people can say huge. I would just say frustrating. I immediately sprinted from waypoint to waypoint because climbing up the mountains felt like a fucking chore, and it was miserable if you just got barely to the top and then you fall all the way back down and you lose like another 2 minutes of time. Like, oh my God, when Kazuha came out, it like saved the fucking game for me. But imagining people traversing the game without like a Venti or a Kazuha or like a fucking Mona or a Yelan, you know what I mean? It's like, oh Jesus, it's just sluggish. It really is just sluggish, and I would encourage anybody who thinks the exploration in this game is good, try traversing the entire world on a new account where you don't have one of the quality of life characters to make it better. It feels fucking bad, guys. Like, especially if you've already played Wuthering Waves, like the premier exploration game. That's why I play WoW. I love exploring new areas. It's a lot of fun. It feels so bad in Genshin. It's insane.
They had leaned into that more. It would have been amazing to slowly unlock more traversal freedom via an exploration leveling system which progressed much further than the bare-bones stamina increases which the game came out with, as long as they didn't move too far towards making it too frictionless. This would have helped satisfy a wider range of players, though it would have required a lot of care on the part of the devs to make sure the exploration still felt meaningful. Instead, over time, the biggest changes they made to traversal were the new mechanics added to the world itself. These mechanics aimed to move the dial more towards freedom in a slightly different way, and they improved a ton with each new region. The zip lines are the perfect example. Mondstadt and Liyue had none, Inazuma's were janky as hell, then Sumeru and Fontaine's were smooth to use but a bit restrictive. The ones in Chenyu Vale were absolute peak, providing a fantastic balance between freedom and friction, and designed in a way which lets the developers subtly guide the players towards points of interest.
The problem is that this is obviously admission of bad design, where they have to put these into the game to streamline it. And I think it's good because they did fuck up with the early traversal. But the problem is that they updated these areas for Atlan to feel good with these new mechanics, but they needed to retroactively put these same systems for previous areas that also have the same level of frustration when you have to explore them. Because they admit, oh yeah, these feel really fucking bad. But when you only update what's new and you never update what's old, well, people still have to go through what's old and it feels like a fucking punishment.
Atlan is conspicuously missing from that list. We'll get to it shortly. This added a little more freedom without destroying the diversity of distribution, and overall I enjoyed the exploration more and more. Chenyu Vale was amongst my favorite areas to explore across any open world game. This placement of each point of interest in that region was carefully tailored so that wherever you wanted to go, there was usually a traversal method which would take you there in a way which felt fun and engaging, and I
Keyword usually, which is insane. I will admit though, this area is very pretty. It's very, very, very pretty.
loved every minute. The big downside to this region-specific approach is that the improvements have never been ported back into previous regions. I think that's short-sighted. Nobody would complain if Hoyo strategically added something like those spirit carps to Mondstadt and Liyue, for example.
This makes me very happy how Saru and I are pretty much explaining the exact same points here. This feels very good. Yeah, this makes me feel like I'm in agreement here.
And they could even introduce them to us in a special exploration event which revisits those older regions. While many players focus on exploration quality,
This video is giving me, I accept Genshin for all of its flaws, right? I'm just not that type of player. I'm really not. If a game is that fucked up, I'm just not going to bother.
of life, what I'm looking for is exploration where you don't want to skim past most of the world because there's something interesting to interact around every corner. Overall, if we compare the early regions to the absolute best the game has to offer, their changes in approach did a great job at making traversal more free while leaving the feeling of exploration intact. The rewards too can be diverse. Gacha-minded players will hear rewards and instantly assume that this could only mean gacha currency or maybe some useful equipment. However, there's a whole lot more that games can offer which I'd consider exploration rewards, and those of us who are here for the exploration first are often self-motivated too.
I think every single new update, they need to put in a new pet that comes from one of the chests, as well as maybe a good 4-star weapon, or like 6 really good new 4-star weapons in the chest, and even maybe an unlockable free-to-play cosmetic. I think that would greatly increase everybody's drive to want to go explore things immediately. But right now, if I'm just going like, if I'm spending 20 minutes to get 5 Primo Gems, I'm sorry, bro. I'd rather spend $1 and get 100 times more than that.
Other rewards are usually either collectibles or some non-exploration gameplay, puzzles, challenges, battles, and so on, but they can also be lore fragments or story beats as well. In Genshin, these are rarely challenging.
They won't do any of this knowing them. Yeah, that's kind of the point, right?
So anyone looking for a more hardcore gaming experience on any level may find themselves wishing for something different. But the game provides enough variety to keep many who want a more relaxing experience engaged. And with things like the local legends, they also began to add a little more challenge on occasion. And self-motivation? I've lost track of how many times I've talked to someone who started the game for the first time and set out to explore the shattered plains of Mondstadt, then saw Dragonspine looming in the distance and felt compelled to climb to its peak. They didn't need some artificial reward to motivate them to go there. They didn't even need any promise of gameplay. They just saw a
100%.
huge, beautiful mountain dominating the horizon and felt that yearning for adventure deep.
So here's the problem, Saru. That was 1.1, and now we're in like 5.2, 5.3. And I don't remember anybody talking about something else that gave them the same whimsical feeling of seeing Dragonspine for the first time.
Within them. And if you try to climb it,
it's been 5 years since then, guys.
While you're underleveled, it's a legitimate challenge for so many reasons. The game feels like it has some actual bite to it. Some don't make it to the top on their first attempt, and they come back to conquer it later. Others do manage to reach the summit, and their victory is all the sweeter for the challenge. Many people who felt that call of adventure when they started the game have sadly lost that feeling over time. As the world becomes more familiar, it's natural for those moments to wear away. And sadly, Genshin's shallow difficulty curve at higher levels has blunted any challenge from the world since then. If I could bump up my world level so that Ruin Guards would once again become a daunting fight, I would do so in a heartbeat, and enjoyed the exploration all the more for it. But even without that challenge, Genshin's new regions can still spark that wanderlust in me. As long as that keeps happening, I'm going to keep coming back. But it's when that game changed several related interactions of that gameplay loop in a row that it really has me hooked. Even early on in the game, the parts which stood out to me were what I call ambient quests, where you follow a series of breadcrumbs hidden in the world, solving multiple puzzles and beating multiple battles until you eventually receive some larger reward at the end. One which sticks out in my memory is called the Chi of Yor, in which you solve a sequence of puzzles to unlock your way into the hidden cave between Xingcha Village and Zhenyu Vale, then fight some waves of Ruin Guards blocking your way into a vault containing tons of rewards. This kind of gameplay is so satisfying as an exploration player. Even though every step along the way is obviously planned out in detail by the developers, it feels like you're discovering secrets for yourself, the exact feeling explorers crave. Hoyo have been building more and more of these into each passing region and getting better at designing them to feel natural. Despite its faults, which we'll get to in a second, Atlan has stood out to me as the best area in the game for this particular pattern. Inside the Sacred Mountain, for example, there are
You know what was one of my favorite exploration moments in gaming was when I was playing Wuthering Waves Renacida, and I was just exploring from like place to place and discovering like these very unique like one-off quests that just transport you to a whole new world in Wuthering Waves. Like when you go to the Broken Bridge and you find the big sexy mommy Echo and you go on a date with her and it plays you that beautiful fucking song that you only hear if you find that quest, and like little magical moments like that. Yeah, the Lorelei thing. I can't remember any other time besides Dragonspine that I felt that, or maybe even the Chasm, or Onkonomiya was cool. The Onkonomiya was actually pretty fucking cool, but I didn't get any of that in Sumeru at all. I mean, I tried. I think I explored Sumeru for like well over 30 hours, and everything just felt more of the same. There were some nice moments, but it didn't capture me, right? And I can't play a game for somebody else's enjoyment.
Many ancient dragon mechanisms either trapped or scattered in pieces across the landscape.
And then I'm just like, oh yeah, this looks really pretty. But then it's like, it's all flash, no substance. You know what I mean? Just because it looks pretty doesn't mean it's fun to explore. I want to feel like I earned something that by going there, rather than just being like, oh, I saw the pretty thing. It's like, okay, well, I didn't feel anything.
Rescuing or repairing each mech was another sequence of puzzles and challenges with some combat thrown in as well, and provided both rewards and a spectacular traversal method at the end as you ride the dragon through the stunning landscape towards the next undiscovered area to explore. This is likely not a type of gameplay which appeals to everyone, especially those who are obsessed with combat, since each step along the way is fairly simple. But for me, the overarching experience is greater than the sum of its parts.
I can see how people might have really liked that. That actually seems awesome.
This gameplay loop is the reason I got hooked on Genshin in the first place, and they have leaned into it more and more. Sadly, I feel that they have fumbled some key parts of this in Atlan. The distribution is no longer quite so varied. There's an emphasis on greater friction between points of interest and not in a good way. The region is deliberately designed to be annoying to traverse, which makes exploration feel much less enjoyable. They deliberately created this problem because, of course, they wanted to sell the solution, not...
I'm sorry. No matter who you are, if you are aware that your company is doing that, I really just think that should remove all good faith of you. Like, that should remove all good faith that you have. Like, genuinely, if you really feel that the developers are making the game feel worse so you have to spend money, I don't care who you are. If you are a self-respecting individual, you would quit on the fucking spot. Doesn't matter how much you like it. Doesn't matter you looking past it. It's about the fucking principle of them doing that. Absolutely not.
Atlan characters. They have always added characters with extra traversal mechanics. Venti's updraft, Kazuha's double jump, Yilan's zoomies, Shenyun's even bigger zoomies, and so on. While I do enjoy these characters, and the world traversal improvements built into the later regions often meant that the exploration was fun even without them, I still think it sucks when they lock traversal mechanics behind the gacha system.
Good.
These characters add more variety to the exploration gameplay.
And you have to acknowledge, whether you love the game or you hate the game, Wuthering Waves' gadget system was one of the greatest things to be added to a gacha game, getting all those features on all of your favorite characters for free. So nice.
Ways which can feel really satisfying to use, but since many players will be unable to get them all, I can't help but see them as a negative to the game overall. In Atlan, they decided to dial this up to 11. Every character is focused on some traversal mechanic, which is supposed to make them feel fun to use when exploring, but the only way to make their skills feel significant is to make the world worse in many ways. If you pulled for those characters, you won't have noticed it as much, though there are still times when Atlan still feels frustrating to explore, and the traversal still feels like a step back from the level we got in Chenyu Vale. And if you don't have them, you'll have a miserable time. You're forced to use the...
I want to remind you that this is the person who's attempting to defend the game. But anybody hearing this right now would immediately think, yeah, I'm not downloading that. And you know I'm telling the truth. The only people who would accept this type of predatory, disgusting, corporate forward practices are people who are already too lost in the sauce of this fucking game.
The Saurians, which are unnecessarily slow and cumbersome, and are just a pain to use. Some areas have been a joy to explore in spite of this. Atlan and the Sacred Mountain in particular. They are amongst the most visually stunning.
At least she acknowledges the issues. Oh yeah, guys, I fucking love this video. This might be one of the most fair videos of all time. Like, this dude, Saru is an amazing blessing to the gacha community. I greatly enjoy this person's content. This is an incredible video.
Stunning areas in the game, and did a fantastic job
and once again, I get it. This is 100% a video saying Genshin is really fucked up, but I accept it for what it is. I'm just not like that. I can understand if you're like that. I'm not like that, though, at all.
Exploration in particular, but that decision to make traversal so central to the region and then lock it behind either characters or clunky and inconvenient Saurians was bad in my opinion. I can only hope that future regions will not follow this path, and instead will have traversal mechanics which pick up where Chenyu Vale left off, and exploration chaining to match the best of what we've seen in the game so far. Hoya don't entirely have my trust on that, but I still have hope.
I know.
Another key thing which keeps me coming back
Don't worry. Soon that hope will turn to cope, like it always does. Hoyoverse, turning hope into cope for 5 years.
is the nostalgia I have for the game, and the pure idyllic ambience created by the combination of the beautiful world and the...
And there's one thing that you can't deny, whether you like or hate Genshin, man, the music and the feels that some areas give you are, like, very emotional. They are. Like, I still remember Dawn Winery, even Mondstadt theme, even Liyue, you know, it's great. You know, it's made some very good emotional moments, but for me, that's not strong enough of a tie to keep me playing.
Stunning music. While Mondstadt's...
And don't get me wrong, I could go play Genshin and probably get like 6, 7, 8,000 viewers. But it's just not about the viewers to me, man. It's really not. It's never been about the views with me. I just need to do something that I enjoy that my audience also enjoys. And me trying to find that's very hard, but I am trying to do that in Big 2025.
Familiar green hills echo many other games. Hoya often leaned into the fantastical when creating the rest of Tevat, and to this day, spending time in this world still feels like I'm exploring something out of a Ghibli film. I don't think I'll ever get bored of that. I know some feel that Genshin's world looks dated now, but for me the art style they used is timeless, and each region can be stunning in its own unique way. And even those who dislike the game have to admit that it's a travesty that horror mix have never even been nominated for any awards for best score. Before Genshin, I would endlessly revisit my favorite open world games, not only replaying the story, but sometimes just existing in a different world for a while.
Sure. But I think you gotta understand, Saru, is that the music is like, it's good. For a gacha game, it's good. But for a real game, I'm sorry. It just doesn't compete. It really doesn't. I mean, Claire Obscure in the first 30 minutes has more memorable soundtracks than Genshin has after 5 years, and that's just the fucking truth.
Sometimes that's all you really need. While for many people, aesthetics and nostalgia don't contribute much to their enjoyment of a game, they matter to me and act as a multiplier to my enjoyment of the gameplay. Community is another key pillar which keeps me engaged with the game. A lot of my friends and my community still play the game, and while we spend less time messing around in co-op than we used to, every new update brings us together to discuss and share opinions and generally enjoy our shared interests together. While we have that same experience for other things too, even outside of gaming, it adds another layer of fun to keeping up with Genshin. Even when Hoyo make a decision I disagree with, the conversation it sparks acts as a bit of a consolation prize. And looking outside of that closer part of the community, it's undeniably welcome to have that shared experience to talk about both on Twitch and YouTube. I don't feel like I've been part of that discussion for long, but through sharing my thoughts about Genshin storytelling and some specific issues in Atlan in particular, I've had the joy of hearing many more perspectives on it than I ever could.
I mean, that's the reason why I don't ever stop talking about Genshin Impact, because it is very fun to talk about how they fuck up. I'm not gonna lie. It is a content train that keeps going. Like, man, when Hoyo is just, they're obsessed with fucking up. Somehow they find the path of the most resistance on every single update. It's fucking shocking.
Would have before. Many disagreed with my takes, but came to the conversation with an open mind and mutual respect, which led to interesting discussions, which deepened my appreciation for the game and made me want to keep coming back for more, even when I was feeling disappointed with the story. That's far from the experience many other content creators have had with the wider Genshin community. I sometimes wonder why that is. I still plan to cover much more than just a handful of games I've created videos about so far, but there's still so much I feel compelled to talk about when it comes to Genshin, and it's hard to imagine a world where it stops being a major part of my content anytime soon. Genshin's story is an important area that I have mixed feelings on. For the first couple of regions, I wasn't all that interested. I played because of the exploration instead. Inazuma felt like an interesting story with really bad storytelling, then Sumeru was a big step up and Fontaine was even better. Natlan had some positives early on, but all my good feelings towards it were kind of wiped out by the car crash that was Act 5. I've shared my thoughts on the general issues with Genshin storytelling in detail in the past. I always felt like it had great potential, but inconsistent execution. For me, those climactic moments in Sumeru and Fontaine, where everything they had been trying to do came together, were so good that I could more or less forgive the flaws elsewhere.
Is there a skip button in Genshin yet? Does that exist? Can you skip and summarize yet? Does that, no? That's insane. With how much story there is, that's insane that you cannot skip.
I was hopeful they would keep improving until Natlan came along and let me down. That recent livestream where Hoyo acknowledged that their storytelling had been subpar so far was interesting to see, and the legitimately good stories in recent events have led me to hold out hope that they can still raise the bar.
That's what I'm saying. When people defend Genshin story writing in Atlan, they say, oh, it's so good. Guys, the developers themselves have admitted that it's bad. Right? So no, it's not fucking good. Anybody who can take their fucking rose-tinted nostalgia glasses off will tell you that. It's a fucking drawn-out slog slap fest. It's fucking terrible.
If they fail to deliver on that promise, I would be disappointed, but not surprised. But either way, it's not the end of the world for me. If I want really good storytelling, I can always read a book, watch a film or TV, or just go play something else. Expedition 33 is up next as soon as I have the time.
Based, true and based and real. Easy clap, absolutely. Expedition 33 mentioned.
I wish Genshin would reach that level, but if it doesn't, it's not necessarily a deal breaker for me. I also tend to like games which provide an outlet for creativity, and Genshin does have some places where that's a possibility. For the more mainstream parts of the gameplay, I do enjoy coming up with new team compositions, sometimes using that rotation app my partner and I created to figure out ways to make characters work well together, though for the most part I prefer going off vibes rather than crafting something polished. There are other creative outlets in the game, like the teapot, virtual photography, or even the rhythm game for people who enjoy that minigame. While I enjoyed the teapot, its restrictions ended up being a little too irritating for me to keep at it.
The load limit, where if you put one pet in it, you can't do anything else, was the biggest piece of dog shit I've ever seen.
And sadly, Genshin's photo mod gives us too little control for me to get into it. And rhythm games are my kryptonite, so that one's a nope for me. It's also worth acknowledging that habit does play an important role in keeping me in the game, which has both positives and negatives. It can be a good thing to have a regular routine, and as long as you don't stress about missing...
I'm underneath the big impression that there's no such thing as all of these games genre I don't like. I don't think that's a way to do that. I believe that if a game is good, it can stand on its own regardless of the genre. For example, me, I'm not really too crazy about rhythm games, but I mean, Rock Band is just fucking awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like, even turn-based RPGs, they're all right, but like Expedition 33 just raises the fucking bar. Strategy games are whatever, but I mean, I still love Civilization. right? It just really depends. Like, I think there's always an outlier. Like, even country music. I'm not a fan of country music, but Lil Nas's shit I thought was pretty good.
Out on
or like, oh yeah, rap. I don't really give a fuck about rap, but like people like Post Malone and what's that one guy who goes, I ain't never hit a sad baby, cause I'm on my own. As I'm gonna make it so badly, $1 million baby. You know what I'm talking about? It's like Tommy Richmond or some shit. Yeah, Tommy Richmond. Tommy Richmond's good as fuck.
Resin, or even forgetting to do dailies, the habit of logging in and spending a little time in the game each day ends up soothing overall. However, it's important to be conscious of the negatives. Continuing to play just because it's something you always do is not ideal, for example, so it's important to take a step back and think through whether it's a net positive overall, and consider taking a break if it no longer brings you joy. I did reach that point with the other Hoyo game I played, and I've been happier since I dropped it, but I'm still enjoying my time with Genshin for now. There are also a fair few aspects of the game which do keep people coming back, but which aren't really that important to me. Let's just quickly run through the ones I've seen most often. Competition is a big one, with people striving to either complete content in the fastest time possible or just grind their way to the top of the leaderboards for build strength in Akasha. I personally couldn't care less about either. Competition in general.
I'm just like not going to be doing that, bro. I will play the game for what the developers have made for me. I am no longer playing video games as self-imposed challenge that are unintended parts of the game because the developers themselves have dropped the ball. I am just not doing that.
Rarely captures my interest, and in a single-player game built on a combination of gacha for characters and endless RNG hell for artifacts, it's even less enticing. Another is the deeper lore. Many people are hooked on this, but personally, I could never get into it. I recognize that it has many interesting layers, but I just have no reason to care. If Hoyo were to integrate the lore more closely into the main stories, our conquests and character stories specifically, then perhaps that would change, but until then, it's not for me. I'll always appreciate the fascinating context that my lore-focused friends bring to any discussion about the story though, and I'm glad they get joy from diving in. Genshin's combat is loved by many, but at the same time, it's a key source of disappointment for others. I enjoy it quite a lot for what it is. While the mechanical gameplay can feel a little lightweight, it can be satisfying to reach an instinctive higher-level understanding of how characters will fit together to form cohesive and effective teams. There's a lot that I would change about it if I could, but there's also much to enjoy if you're not a hugely combat-focused player.
That's like one of the big things that I think is like blinding so many content creators. They say, oh man, I really like this game. Like for example, like Honkai Star Rail. Like people who partake in zero cycles, you got to understand that your version of reality of what Honkai Star Rail is so skewed. And oh my God, this cat wants me to pet him so bad, right? Because you sit there and you zero cycle all fucking day. And what you don't realize is that that is unintended content. And so if you actually play the game for what the developers have laid out for you, you will realize how barren of a wasteland Honkai Star Rail is. You do the story quest, you do a challenging game mode for 30 minutes every 2 weeks, and then you are left with nothing, right? Nobody else is out there being like, okay, well, now that I've done that, I can get back to zero cycling for 5 weeks. Nobody is doing that shit. Your perception of the game is illegitimate, it's fraudulent, and to be honest, that probably leads to a lot of people overrating the game because that's not how the game was meant to be played. It's the same thing with fucking Wuthering Waves players. Yeah, I'm going to solo it with Dan Jin. It'll be epic. Like, your version of what the game is fraudulent. Nobody is doing that shit at all. Solo runs are dumb as shit. Just do what the game has laid out for you and then be fucking done with it, because what you're doing and saying that the game is really good because of the self-imposed challenge that I've done, no one else is doing that. You're the one who's unemployed enough to actually try to do that. Everybody else is working a real job. And they say, oh, okay, yeah, I'll do the new reset for the tower, and then I'll get out of the game.
The endgame has done a nosedive since the start of Atlan, with boss mechanics being noticeably more hostile and HP inflation much more significant, but that's such a tiny percentage of the actual time spent playing the game that it really feels like a storm in a teacup to me. Either way, if I want an exhilarating combat experience, I'm much more likely to go play something else. The urge to complete everything can be a powerful motivator to keep going for many people.
But can you tell other people how to play the game, though? No. Any way that you want to play the game is correct, but what the thing is that when you go to talk about the game state or review the game, just don't talk about these fake challenges that you put in the game, because these aren't what the devs added. This is what you did, right? Like, if someone hands you a sandwich and then you put hot sauce and salt and pepper on it, you wouldn't say, wow, you made a really good sandwich. You would say, wow, I made a really good sandwich, or I made this sandwich great, right? It's that you are adding that onto it, which is what makes it more enjoyable for you, right? But But then if someone were to add me a sandwich that I didn't have to alter at all, I didn't have to take off a tomato, I didn't have to do nothing, I was like, wow, this was great, right? But yeah.
People, and I do have completionist tendencies. For example, anyone who has attempted the gambling achievement in Red Dead Redemption 2 will know just what it means that I completed 100% in that game.
I see your point, Tech. The game should be fun off the cuff, not us making the game fun because it's lacking. Yeah, absolutely. Like, no one should be praising Nintendo for making Super Mario 64 speedruns. Like, that's not what the company made. That's what the players made. Like, no one should ever say, yeah, dude, Nintendo is such a great company because they intentionally put beating Super Mario without ever jumping in their game. Like, they didn't do that. That's what the community did. And you can say the community makes the game great, but you can't say the developer or the update was great because of something that I myself imposed on myself, right? That's not how that works, and the developer should not be praised for that. The community should. And that's the big difference.
This did apply in Genshin for a while.
Because what Nintendo did is when people try to innovate off their game is they sue them off the face of the fucking earth.
But thanks to me burning out a little during Sumeru Desert expansion, coupled with Hoyo's absolutely awful system for tracking map completion percentages, I no longer feel compelled to complete everything in this game. For me, that feels much more healthy. I play the parts I enjoy up until I've had my fill, and then I'm done for the day. If I fall behind or miss out on things, I'm comfortable with that. I still love this world.
Mario,
I still love these characters.
Or like people will say, oh, dude, I love Skyrim so much. Bethesda did a great job. Meanwhile, you're playing with 2,000 mods on your game. It's like, brother, Bethesda didn't make that shit. The community made that shit. So why the fuck are you thanking Bethesda for that? Like, they provided the bowl. You put your own damn food in it. They didn't make that shit.
Still get that idyllic sense of freedom when I run around the beautiful landscapes, solve puzzles, find secrets, and spend time just feeling like I'm wandering through a Studio Ghibli masterpiece. I get that many of the people who are most vocal about their disappointment with this game are that way because it used to make them feel like this. No game is perfect, and it's important to point out flaws, even if it's unlikely to gain enough traction to actually change anything. Being honest when talking about these things is always the right thing in the long run. It's also important to acknowledge that people who do still like a game you're disappointed.
Is it safe to say you just invalidated speedrun community's effort? Is it safe to say that you're fucking retarded if you just took that away from what I just said? I legit just said, don't thank the developers for making the speedrun community. Thank the community for making the speedrun community. How in the fuck are you that stupid? Jesus. There is no one else on earth that just heard what you said. I don't know what... I already roasted one person today. I don't need to roast two. You're all good. You're just a little bit dumb. That's okay. That's okay. I don't think I'm him. I know I'm him. So that's why I'm here. And you're over there wherever the hell you are. It's okay. Sit back, enjoy the show. Good God.
Are not wrong for doing so. They probably just have different perspectives. And different perspectives, if you give them the respect they deserve, make the world a much more interesting place. Until next time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, Saru. I think the things that you enjoy about this game are things that you made for yourself. I don't think you enjoy what the company put out there. But that's just my opinion. And I respect your opinion. However, Genshin is shit. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Great, great, great. Does anybody have that EO clip? Does anybody have that? EO, I don't think I'm him. I know I'm him. Does anybody have that? Oh, God. I want to watch it so bad. EO. Oh, wait. No way you have it. No way you have it. Baby, cause I'm on my own. As I'm gonna make it. Okay, this is not the clip. Fuck, does anybody even know where to find this? Maybe Saint Totas reacted to it. I need to watch this. Why the fuck does Saint Totas have... Okay, well, alright, anyways. No, give me time, I'm gonna find it. The biggest fraud at Zenless Zone Zero, that's big. Is easy overrated. EO ruined his career. Is it here?
inflation, all we're going to talk about today is how absolutely fucking disgusting this community is. Proceeds to both use skill and ult while the enemy is unstunned. Wait, this guy sucks. Ugh. Bro,
come on, there has to be a way to find this clip. Please.
And gentlemen, the glue master.
Somebody has to have it.
Check it out.
No. I don't think I'm him. I know I'm him. There's a complete difference right now, okay? You want like massive ego, I'm gonna give it to you. There's a complete difference. I don't think about a lot of things pertaining to I'm him or not. I just know I'm better than you, and that's okay. That's why you're here and I'm not wherever the fuck you are. I'm just better. It's cool.
You're at 100 CCV.
Oh, it's so good. Can I download that? Oh, bro, give me that. Oh, bro, it's so funny. It's so funny. Holy shit. That's insane.
No. I don't think I'm him. I know I'm him. There's a complete difference right now, okay? You want like massive ego, I'm gonna give it to you. There's a complete difference. I don't think about a lot of things pertaining to I'm him or not. I just know.
He actually thinks he's him, bro. That's insane. Bro actually thinks that.
I'm better than you, and that's okay. That's why you're here, and I'm not wherever the fuck you are. I'm just better. It's cool.
Enjoy the show. Oh, man. What the fuck? That's insane, bro. What the fuck? You said Canute called me? Oh, he did. Shit, hold up. Yep. Is he live? Let me find him. Chat, why am I still live past the 4-hour mark? What am I doing? This is so unlike me. Why am I being weird? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Wait, he's sleeping?
Oh my God, no.
Yo, Canute, you fat fuck. Wake up, I'm coming to lift.
Feels so good. Do you like it, Daddy? Right there, Daddy.
What the fuck, dude? All right, I'm going to be on Canute's stream. I'm going to go wake his ass up. Boys, we'll be back early tomorrow for Wuthering Waves, so make sure to like, comment, subscribe on the YouTube to be there when I go live. It's fucking 5 a.m. tomorrow. Appreciate all you guys. The vibes, the energy was great today, and I will see you guys very, very, very soon. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. See y'all on the next one. 5:30 a.m. CST. I'll be here. Peace, boys.